No, you're not live.
Because I just went on.
Oh.
I was just kind of keeping it hush till now. Said don't say anything what it is, but this is clue number one.
Oh, bro, you never even. I remember you asked me yesterday if you ever even told me your new name, and I said no, and I never got it from you. You gotta snap that to me.
It was in the picture I just told you.
Oh shit.
That's the name.
That makes sense.
You both on Snapchat, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can add me on Snap. That'd be a lot easier.
Yeah, we go.
Oh, so that whole thing, including the decal at the bottom, or just the top part?
Just the name.
Okay.
Huh?
What you on here as?
F O R B Y 13.
Error loading. Search suggestion.
There we go.
My
What you on here, Roz? Chris?
Shit.
Chris's name's long as fuck.
Is it my whole name on there? Just Chris Magarachi?
I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Yeah.
Chris what?
It's Chris CHRIS and then MAGARACI.
I plan on taking the flames out of the background and putting something else.
MAGAR.
ACI.
Chris, I made another a different type of lettering, so I'll show you what I did with it at the same time.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna take the shit out of the background, but you can get the front two things. That's what gonna be like a main part of it.
That's Letty.
Oh wait, no, this isn't you. That's a different. Oh yeah.
Better.
Yeah, that was
Something sort of along the lines of that. You know what I mean? Give me a week. I'll have one freaking mastered. A week. I'll have one mastered.
Hell yeah.
Getting a fucking intros was really tough. I've been trying to get on my buddy to do it, kind of like do a short little riff.
It's like past my shoulders.
Business is my pleasure.
My fight's going in. There we go. Main event, baby.
Who's the main event today?
It's Marvin Vittori versus Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland
yeah.
just fought like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, he stepped in as a replacement for Baron too.
Yeah.
Yeah, did I tell you, Chris? I got the names for all the things too. Every one of the names was available. All right, Guys up front.
We got it. Yeah. Oh, dude,
I thought that was you too.
yeah, I never even picked up a shield. That was my bad. I let that dude shoot me. I thought it was you.
Ah, no!
Who picked up a gold rebuff already?
Oh, I just got finished.
I was trying to get that one. It was a one shot that was hovering. I hit him like for like 21, and then he had no shield. What the hell? What was my damage? 125.
I won't talk about mine.
I didn't do shit. I stood there and looted right next to it, dude.
Well, I didn't hear anything because the whole fucking sound shit started fucking up.
Yeah.
So I didn't hear nobody. I was like, oh, fuck. And then I seen you get put down. I was like, he's right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was looking this dude dead straight in the face, knowing we don't have a Mirage on my team, and I still thought it was gonna go. Where you stay at? Bottom?
Huh?
I hate how that shit cuts out what's loading.
It cuts out while you're playing a game.
Yeah. Well, where are you located? Over in the UK, I guess?
About an hour and a half away from London.
Okay. When I was younger, I always thought London would be so cool to go to.
In the
But I
Queen's
hear people
pussy.
say it's like so shitty.
London is the best place to go to.
Is it? That's what I always
I
heard, but
love,
then, like,
I love
I've
going
heard
to
a lot of
London.
people say it's
So if I come there, you'll take me to London?
Fuck yeah. I fucking love London.
Don't tell me about it. I'll fly there fucking next week.
Do you watch
Fucking
Love
love
Island?
Do I fuck? Fucking get that shit off my box.
You got a couch I'd crash on, right?
What you love? What you watch Love Island, Lex? Do you?
Do I?
No.
No, Lex in my
wife was
chat.
watching it.
Oh.
My wife was watching it one time, and I got so into it that I only watched one season because it had Tyson Fury's
fuck it.
brother on it.
That show is just retarded at every level.
I just like that Tyson Fury brother
Alright.
was on it.
I got another gold 301.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, I really hate you right now.
That's my main gun right there.
I mean, I've been starting to like it a lot lately.
I swear, the 301.
Alright, cool.
Alright, let's go a different way this time. Let's go that way.
It's the most consistent gun, I feel like.
It definitely is.
What, the 301?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you get that.
Yeah, definitely. Love it.
Oh no, I'm this bitch now.
That is fucking nasty. Oh. Drake used to be pretty nasty though.
I like her
I never really
sometimes.
played
I
with
mean,
her.
the
You
portal's
just gotta know how to
nasty.
use it though, ain't you?
Yeah, the portal's nasty.
It's like
Especially if we were gonna go get in a fight, I could set one and run away. There's someone close to me.
I love. Oh yeah, yeah, up here.
He's
He's
dipping.
bailing.
They've gone down low. He's gone down low.
Yeah, that's
I ain't
the
even picked the shield up yet.
Neither have I. Fuck.
I'm gonna try
I
coming
can't
this
fuck with
way.
him. I don't got a shield. I'm gonna get. Yep. I'm gonna get dropped quick. Alright, I found the white.
Didn't do nothing. I didn't have any bloody shields.
Shield. And I can't hit. Bro, I missed every shot. How the fuck?
Didn't have any shields.
Yeah, I know.
No. Gonna have to find our sweet spot to land.
Yeah, we gotta find somewhere else.
Come on, Holland.
You'll take note of the boxing as well.
Oh yeah.
Fury, Joshua.
Bro, that fight, I mean, the way promotions are in boxing is so stupid to me. Like, the best should fight each other. It shouldn't be this huge thing to get those two to fight each other. They're the two best boxers.
They are.
I think if Tyson would have went in that fight against Wilder, the first fight, and really just put it on him like he did in the second one, it would have been an easy win for him. And he played too defensive.
Yeah. So are you saying that Anthony Joshua and Fury are not the two best fighters in the world at the moment?
Oh, they definitely are.
I can't wait for that fight.
Yeah, I can't either. I think Tyson's got it. I personally think Tyson's the best boxer in the world. But he is on a whole nother level than some of these other dudes.
I don't know. I think Joshua can do it.
Yeah, Joshua is a fucking freak. And I think Fury, don't get me wrong, I think
Fury technically is amazing.
He's a good boxer, but he is not someone that can keep up with Fury.
I don't know, man. The pace he put on Wilder this second fight, I mean,
That wasn't even really that fast of a pace. Yeah, he stayed with but that wasn't movement. He just stayed one area. That's the thing about it. Like, they didn't move, really. They tried throwing fist or fist the whole fight.
That's because Wilder, I hate to take anything away from him, but the dude's got one punch. He's got one punch.
Yeah,
I understand.
That's
I understand that, but that's what they're trying to do. They were all trying to low fucking haymakers, and I hate to say that this next fight's not going to be like that. He's going to get ran circles around.
Well, styles make fights. I just feel like you're going to see.
And he has more than one punch. He has a couple of nasty combinations.
Yeah.
Did you both see the Joshua Klitschko fight?
Yeah. Klitschko.
That was fucking amazing.
Klitschko's a bad motherfucker.
I've never been set through so many emotions in one night.
Oh shit, we got someone.
Yeah, I'm holding a team back here on me.
Alright, push it.
Coming.
He's on the roof. He's got a white shield. I broke him.
Ah, one guy. Come on, boys. Yeah, come on. He's only got a sniper. Oh, where'd he get? He just picked that up. Oh shit. Chris, I was gonna say, you better get that boy.
Dude, I missed so many shots when I first came in there. I thought for sure
I was miles away.
That motherfucker almost put me out. Got these two heavy guns with no ammo.
We go and finish looting in there. I don't think we're done.
I don't got no shield cells. Come on, Holland. Don't get fucking stabbed.
There's barrels. There's barrels in the thing too. So.
Sneak
I got a
battery.
different fucking gun. Stand right down here. You ever seen Marv out here on this little ledge sometimes?
I don't know.
It's crazy. I see him out there on the ledge that time. I was like, Marv, what are you doing? Trying to commit suicide? Don't do it.
I never realized that they like rotated where he was.
Oh yeah.
God damn it. Don't do this again.
Alright, boys. You wanna go to towers?
Oh, hell yeah. God damn, so hard to pay attention.
Are you watching the fights?
Yeah.
Who's fighting right now?
It's Marvin Vittori and Kevin Holland is the main event right now. I'm excited for, I know a lot of people aren't into the girl fights, but Wiley Zhang versus Rose Namajunas. Rose is probably like my favorite fighter. I've met her like 2 times out
She's
here.
a beast.
Yeah. That's the cool thing about Colorado is there's like, I've seen so many fighters out here. I've seen Curtis played out like 3 times. I've seen Alistair Overeem. I've seen fucking Rose Namajunas. Oh,
Shit,
fuck.
no, it's been hit.
Let me get that bat real quick. I ain't got no shields.
Alright, yeah, I should take these.
I appreciate it. Oh, that's my 301. Alright, I'm gonna let y'all get that. I'm gonna run to this next one real quick.
Alright,
Oh, there's my 2x. God damn, Kevin, come on. Oh, yeah, I just had a 2x and I dropped it for something. There we go.
What floor was
There we
that? Close range optic on, Chris?
First floor.
I've got no attachments for my guns.
A couple batteries over there.
Shield battery here.
That's what I needed right there.
They're all over there. You need this.
Six here. Mid range. Shield cell here.
I'm about to, what am I about to do? Go peek up here. Oh, I threw my shit straight off this.
Half gone. Half left.
I don't hear no one over here. Oh, I hear a vehicle actually.
As soon as I get closer, I'll scan it.
the top side up here. This has been hit.
There's a fight
Oh,
close.
And they're fight. Yeah. Oh yeah, I got eyes. Gibby just went underneath there.
Send a portal right here, Chris.
Alright, they're up top.
Yeah, come on.
They're peeking in my direction too. Oh, they're all set up there. I can put us a jump pad to get up top. I just don't know if they're still up there.
I'm getting pushed.
Got one. Killed that one. Someone right next to us. Someone underneath us somewhere. Shit. They're hitting that revive.
That one. Oh shit, he's on me, Like,
Yeah, I got another more people pushing right here.
Make sure we
Another one? Oh shit. I gotta bail real quick to heal.
I got two on me.
Alright, coming back.
No!
Fuck. Got one.
I'm good, Chris. Just come out the door. You see him? He's resin. Chris, come out the door.
Alright. Which one?
Right there to your left.
Oh, you're up top.
Yeah, I'm right here, Yeah.
Come down. I hear him running around up there. I'm gonna try to get a view on him.
only 2 other squads left.
Oh yeah, he's. Oh!
Phasing.
Another team?
Yeah.
I'm taking. They've laid traps. In progress. Picked up our teammate's banner.
Okay, you got the banner.
No!
No! Yeah. They're trying like hell to get me. Oh, and the circle's that way, damn it.
Try and get to the jump tower if you can.
Oh shit. I got one more shield cell.
I got 7.
I gotta hop over here and heal real quick before I hit that.
Oh, bad.
Oh no! jumped right off the side.
Hmm. There's some shit here for you. I'm gonna go get him.
Okay.
No shit, no I'm not.
Someone on here, isn't there?
Yeah. Pushing.
Fuck's sake.
No!
Damn. I'm so close.
Hmm.
One more kill and I have 1,000 with him. I might try someone else. Man, Hall's getting beat up.
Trust me. I know what I'm doing. This is your champion.
Well, let's hit our towers.
Looks fun over there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the middle one.
Prepare for battle.
I think we have one other team coming with us. Actually, they're going hard right. They're probably going over there.
Let's go over here.
I'm gonna go straight to the third tower.
You're gonna have to move at my speed to make the next ring.
Get my bolt this time. I haven't used it today. everything we need for a sniper up on this one.
Standard stock here. Level 2. Gotta hop up here. Skull piercer.
It's go time.
I'll come and get that stock.
There's a level 3 mag up there too.
What, energy or?
Oh, sniper. My bad.
The ring's
Oh, I'm
closing
sorry.
in 1.
Cheers, man.
Chris, what guns you got?
Flatline bolt.
Oh.
God.
Oh, so you're saying you'd want something like this in?
I mean, not flatline. Spitfire. I
Level 4.
mean. Yeah,
45
I'll take
seconds.
that.
Rings
Hell
fire.
yeah. I already got a level 3 mag on my Spitfire.
Where was that stock at, Chris?
It's all the way up top.
Huh?
Let's explore
Okay.
this way.
Bro, I'm a wrestler at heart. It pisses me off when these dudes just fucking take someone
You guys
down
on
and
me?
don't do nothing. Fuck. Alright, I'm trying to push to get close to you. Yeah. Yeah, that's a move. Hey.
Hey, so wait, Chris, wait. You said my thing.
Alright.
Setting a portal.
I can scan as well.
Portal's ready.
Oh yeah. Oh, they left their Loba thing for us.
Care package coming in.
Nothing in here.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're right. I'll take a stock. And I'll take this thermite. Oh no, I won't. Never mind. I'll go room. This the crypto down there.
On the roof as well.
Yeah.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
Oh shit.
Across the way.
Damn.
Across the way.
Damn, they're way back there. If someone's good with that charge rifle, it's fucking annoying.
Getting shot at. Need to recharge my shield.
Someone's up here.
I broke that, broke a wraith that just came up here. That fucking charge rifle is hitting me.
I don't really want to mess with that charge rifle if I'm honest.
I know. I broke a purple wraith and yeah, they're just sniping. Got something for you?
Team in front of us.
Yeah. And to our right too, down in there. We got people right here. They're coming down on us. And behind us. God damn.
Fuck my life, man.
Ah, he's so weak. Oh my god, he's so weak.
Dude, I don't get why it's taking me 100 shots to take people down.
After he's already broke, too.
Yeah. A whole clip, Chris. A whole clip. That was a whole clip, man. After you broke them.
Yeah, I put a whole clip of a level 3 mag Spitfire into him.
Yeah.
I mean, I missed some shots, but I broke them pretty fairly early.
No, I'm pretty sure I hit 14 of the 16 shots that I shot at that guy right there. Holy hell. It's been like this all day.
We might just have to try to play a passive round or something. Get our spirits up.
Bad and passive.
I know, it's so hard.
Alright, I'll snipe this game. I'll snipe this game.
Oh! There we go. There we go, Holland. Come on, boy. God damn it, the takedown.
Introducing your champion. I'm the jump master. You're falling for me already.
This boy needs to work on his ground game.
Let's land here.
Let's find something good.
It's go time.
Yeah.
People close. People close.
Yeah. Come on, armor.
You're gonna have to move at my speed to make the next ring. First blood. That's the begins.
Damn, not even a white armor? Fuck.
There's blue armor back to where I just came from.
Oh, word.
I do believe I've seen some. Maybe a blue helmet. I don't know.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, wrong side. Fuck, we went the other way. Oh my god, oh my god.
God damn it, boys.
Oh,
Broke
brilliant.
one.
Sorry.
Man, why am I the only one pushing?
We pushed the opposite direction.
A revamp? No. Last week, yeah. Last week, Philly.
How?
No, I'm not. I'm doing
What
something totally
the
different. Doing totally different. Going a different direction. The YouTube only stream.
Can't even get that one kill to put me at 1,000.
getting everything lined up and set up. Gotta get. Right now, it's just in the production of getting the first one going. Yeah, it's just something new, something creative that no one's really doing. Something that I feel that's up and coming, and I don't know. We'll see. If it's a flop, it's a flop. I'll have fun doing what I've really been wanting to do for a long time. So
Man,
appreciate that. See, you've been doing good, man.
He just broke the middleweight record for takedowns in a round.
I'll message you the idea, Billy. I'll let you know, but I'm not really telling anybody just because I want to try and make it something new and get new people. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna let some people know, but not everybody.
Gold goes so well with a diamond like me.
No, I'll DM you. You've been in here since the damn near day one. You just can't say anything.
Man, that was bullshit.
Battle lies below. Let's go this way.
Alright, damn it.
I haven't got it all down yet, but
Ready, set, go.
yeah, man, I like it. It's something I enjoy. It's something I've been wanting to try. There we go. So we'll see. If it's a flop, it's a flop, you know. Not, at least I know I'll have fun doing it.
Give me a fucking gun.
I have located the next ring.
Just make sure you don't say anything to anybody. Try and keep it on the hush, you know what I mean?
Okay, leader. Not for long, pal.
No, yeah, I DM'd you.
Anyone up for some shopping?
Alright. Let's not this game, boys, by the way.
Okay.
Rapido, rapido. Throwing jump pad.
Mama's got a brand new bag.
What snipers you guys using in this game?
I'll probably go triple take.
I'm dropping an ammo receiver for 301 if anybody's going to use it.
Use the 301 if I find one. But nah, I don't use the anvil. Let's see.
No, yeah, I know you're not, but that's just me. That's how I am. That's what I like, man.
10 minutes until the ring closes.
Yeah.
If you want it, bag it.
Oh, I do got this now.
45 seconds till ring close, amigos. Don't make
There's
it
another
fast.
one.
Optics here. Close range.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go with the charge rifle.
Where are they, Hemlock?
We've got 30 seconds.
I got Sentinel.
Yeah. Yeah, if I can find a 3 buy, that would be perfect for me.
Not here.
Let's do some shopping.
No 3 by, huh?
That's alright, I got a 2 buy on it now.
My favorite kind of smoke. The kind that's all mine. Nice choice. You've got good taste. We have a new kill leader. I can't wait to meet them.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
In my eyes, man, it's one of the next level coming. And I don't do it to like say, oh, I'm getting fucked up. I do it for medicinal. It's gonna be like more medicinal thing.
Alright, fights are over.
Death box over
That's
there.
more sniper ammo too. Let's see.
Death box over there.
Are they
Yep.
up top?
Yep.
I'm gonna come around this way. Oh, I broke him with that. Ah. Oh, I got a level 3 energy mag if someone needs that.
Yes, please.
Go.
Are they still up there? No bitches. Stay back, boys. You're
Up top
sniping.
here.
Boys, you're sniping.
Come on. You guys are pushing.
I'm staying back. I got a 2 buy. I'm trying to.
I mean, I got a Lobo.
Anyone up for some shopping?
Yeah.
Here's your 4x, 2x4. Here's your 3 times.
3 times. Perfect. Hell yeah.
Hooked you up. I got your back. Mama
And there's
said
my
you
carbine.
knew.
Oh, baby. I'm straight. Yeah, I wish I did have a little bit of high ground on them though. This shit. Oh, I hit that purple. God, they're going ham up there. I'm just gonna get up top against it. What is that? They're pushing back here. They're coming back around the left of us, I think. Where'd they go?
They're in there. Another team is running up on them. Team to my left.
Yeah.
You need help?
Oh! Shooting at me from that building now?
Whole squad down. Now let's see what they left
They're
us.
shooting at us from up there.
You guys right here on my ass.
Coming. Oh fuck, you're so far away. Alright. They are chasing me hard. Goddamn.
Chris, where you guys at?
That's second team has now too.
Got sniped from the bloody right as well.
Yeah, they're sniping us from both sides. Can't get around to get that bad. There we go.
Getting pushed.
I have 2 of them on me. Yeah. He was looting your damn bag. There's 2 of them just hanging out up right next to beds.
Fuck you.
It's the same guy that devoted me.
Mid-range.
When they fall, we rise.
After what I've seen, nothing down there scares me.
These legs weren't made for walking.
You make contact, you gotta finish the job.
Better lies below. Let's explore this way.
Alright, fuck this. We are getting this shit. Wait, I'm about to fall. As I almost fell off the map.
Gotta hop up here. You're gonna have to move at my speed to make the next ring.
Just open for business.
Yeah.
Mama's got you now. Remember to pick you up. I got your back.
thank you, sir. Need some energy attachments.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, shit, I'm trying to catch up, man. There we go. I'm here.
I got two of them busted.
I have the worst shot in the world.
What the fuck, man, dude?
I'm popping my shield real quick. I'm picking you up. Broke. God damn it, behind me too. That's so good.
Oh, I think I'm just gonna go off and solo queue for a bit. Just doing my nutting.
Oh, you ain't got no nuts to do, man.
I ain't got one kill in the last 4 games. I'm just trying
That's
to get
what I
one,
mean,
and
it's
then I'll switch
ridiculous.
characters.
Dude, I've been shooting marshmallows.
Me too, dude. My aim is garbage.
It's not my aim. I've been hitting.
Oh, I just
I've been hitting. I've been laying just rounds after rounds after rounds into people, and they just won't go down. I don't know. I
Alright, boys, I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna go over my ping for a bit.
Hi, brother.
Alright, dude, take it easy, alright?
That's it.
See you later, Chris.
Later, man.
Chris, I'm gonna take a short intermission. You smoke break, just chill.
Word up.
You know, talk. All this other shit.
Yeah, I should probably get some cleaning and shit done real quick before we go to my sister's.
You better do that, boy.
Yeah, yeah. I'll catch you later on.
No, buddy.
Later.
$1,000 shares. TR said Discord link. I just explained that. Ralph Castaneda said, I guess I'm not wanted here. LOL. See you later. I mean, I really don't care if you're here or not. Definitely, I don't care. Like, if you want to be here and support the cause, great. If you got questions, I'll answer them. But if you're here to just make my chat go crazy, like, yeah, you might as well leave. Free Ricky, I don't know why so many people say option trading is so risky. From my perspective, it's much safer form of investing instead of blindly committing to swing stocks in already shaky markets. I agree with that. I'd rather bet a little bit of money every time and win big when I hit than bet all my money on crazy stocks that could maybe just stay down 10% for 10 years. Like, some stocks just never move, and so if you bet on the wrong stock, sucks to be you. So it's options or S&P 500 in my mind. Unless you got some good algos like I could create. Brother's Life says Ralph will be vindicated as he mentions the God Pill on his channel. He's already tweeted me.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Wrench Capital. So if you own AMC or GameStop, you have to sit down and watch this video, you guys. We're going to be talking about DTC calls, which then, of course, adds to that call volume and hedges their short position, making their long.
And then the percentage of ones that are actually borrowed for loan. So about a third of the pie right now is being, you can't say that this is definitively shares that are shorted. It's ones that are on loan that could theoretically be shorted. I think that's the best way to interpret it. And then, so that's what's going on with GameStop. And if we take a quick look about what's going on with its chart, so right here, 158, I just wanted to point out on the daily perspective, this is the daily chart. We're right at this trend line. Actually, today it hit off of it. So next week, I will be looking for this daily trend line to hold, just so you know. Over the past week, GameStop is down 17.28%. Over the past month, it's down 40%. But over the past 3 months, it's up 775%. So that's how GameStop is looking heading into next week. And let me go over AMC, and then we'll go into like more of a true technical breakdown of what price levels to watch. So the big story, I would say most recently, especially as of April 9th, is Insider sells AMC Entertainment shares. So I don't know how I feel about this, just because I think it's another clickbaity thing of like, hey, we know a lot of people are interested in AMC, so if we title something like this, I mean, I guess I get it, but I definitely would classify it as clickbait. Ooh, sorry, that just reloaded there. They are definitely trying to just get people to read this story, and I kind of understand why, but I think I've done some research of what's going on here, and I think I could add more detail and information to this overall picture related to AMC. So right here, Wanda America Entertainment, which I believe is a part of Wanda Group, which is a Chinese conglomerate. I love saying it. It sounds so cool and official. Anyway, they filed a Form 4 with the SEC on Friday, April 9th, and some of this information came out. Before we dive into these numbers, let me set the stage for you. So Wanda Group has been involved with AMC all the way back from 2012 until now. Here's some stats I found for you. So as of June 2020, Wanda Group actually had 59% voting power. They definitely had a majority vote, and they had 51.7 million Class B stocks. The main difference between Class B and Class A is just like the voting power. And that's important, that June point, because fast forward to December of 2020, they actually were already kind of in the mode of selling off some of their position in AMC. Their vote had dropped to 49% 47.37% of the vote, their voting power dropped because they were selling shares. And at that point, they owned about 23% of outstanding shares. So I just wanted to bring that up because from June to December, Wanda was already in the mode of basically lessening their stake in AMC. And I think that kind of better explains what's going here. But actually, before we get into these numbers, I think it is important to just kind of show you. So like I said, they were some point between June and December of 2020, they were already in the mode of selling, which means somewhere between the price of $735 and really, let's just call it whatever this low is, $195. Wanda Group was already selling some of their AMC in here. And I think that's important to lay out because this article is making it seem like a very big deal that they sold it at an even higher price. And I'm just kind of arguing from the information we have from June to December, Wanda was already like in the process of lessening their AMC stake. And for them, like, I mean, at a certain point, they have a fiduciary responsibility to try to maximize their gains. So when they were seeing it trading above whatever this high was, like the high sevens, like I think for them, it was just like kind of an obvious steal. And I want you to just like understand that as a better basis for the numbers I'm about to read to you. So it was reported to the SEC on Friday, April 9th, that on Monday, February 1st, so remember, these reports, as soon as you get them, it's kind of already old information because they're reporting on things that they already did. But anyway, on Monday, February 1st, they sold 2 million shares of AMC at $14.59. And what was also important on February 1st, they chose to go through, they had the right to turn their Class B voting power into Class A. So really they went from 3 votes per share, which is like how AMC has structured their Class B, to 1 vote. So inherently, not only did they sell some off, but by going from Class B to Class A, they did lessen their overall voting power in AMC. So that's 2 important things happened on February 1st, and then fast forward to mid-March. On March 19th, they sold another 1.5 million shares, and then on March 20th, they sold 12 million shares at $13.98. So they sold some at $14.43. They sold an additional chunk at on Saturday, right below $14. So as of now, as I'm filming this, they granted on Friday after this news broke, or really post March 20th, Wanda, yes, theoretically could have chosen to sell more AMC, but as of this filing, they have 44 million shares, which is just under 10% of AMC's outstanding shares. So yes, AMC still has a big stake in AMC, or excuse me, Wanda still has a big stake in AMC, just clocking in just under 10%. But I do want to point this out on the charts, just of where all of this happened. So, more importantly, they sold a lot, or not a lot, but they sold a decent amount between June and December, and it had to be at a lesser a price just because the stock was never that high. And then right here, February 1st, this was a red day, followed by another red day. It could have been partially because Wanda was selling, and then again right here, March 19th, which I have highlighted now, and then again to the 22nd, because remember they sold on Saturday. Both of the times that we see in this SEC filing with the Form 4 when Wanda sold, it was very much associated with a red day. But part of me thinks that, like, hey, they just saw a very good opportunity. I mean, they were willing to sell below $8. So for them to sell in closer to 14, I'm sure they were ecstatic. They've been in it through 2012. I think for them, they're just trying to lock in some gains at this point, especially when they were dealing with this squeeze. I think they just saw it as an opportunity of like, hey, we have a duty to our shareholders. We need to lock in money. And I think they were seeing it as that. But keep in mind, they still own 44 million shares. They still own 10% of AMC. So I think I just want to get all those numbers out there. You can interpret the data however you. Any seller, there has to be a buyer. It's not that like they're just sold and then they're just waiting. Like whenever there's a seller, there's a buyer. So another potential title for this, instead of insider sells AMC Entertainment shares, means market buys 14.5 million shares of AMC between February validated at it, reasons of course, but past this at 112, I would then be watching that key psychological level of 100. On the top side of it, I'm watching 185, followed by the region of resistance between 200 and 212, and on the top side of 212, I would then be watching 250. So those are the price levels I'm watching for GameStop. And really AMC, another thing I want to point out is the RSI, aka the Relative Strength Index. That's this technical indicator on the bottom here. It just basically maps out values of 0 to 100, and it is mapping out the momentum. Very high is a lot of bullish momentum, very low is a lot of bearish momentum. This is important to bring up because a lot of day traders, swing traders, and investors use it as a reversion tool. Basically, when it gets very low, they look for a bounce, and when it gets very high, they look for a sell-off. Remember, no technical indicator is ever going to be perfect, but it does have its advantages. And the reason I'm bringing it to your attention now is because both GameStop and AMC are very low, aka I think a lot of people this upcoming week will be looking. AMC stock is going up. No, wait, AMC stock is going down. We've got price targets at $13 per share. Oh, wait, no, we have price targets at $1 per share. Guys, nobody knows what's going on with AMC stock right now. And it doesn't matter what article you read, from who, you're going to get different stories. And it's like, guys, what's going on here? Does anybody know what's happening? Well, of course we do. The retail investors holding AMC know what's going on. We're holding. We've got diamond hands. We're not.
What's up, YouTube? Gabe here with the Dork, and I just want to follow up on a video that I did yesterday, Trades versus the Wolf on Wall Street, because in the comment section, I got some comments. I took the good with the bad. Thank you all for your love and support. But the negative comments, like, dude, you're reaching. So let me just give you a backstory on what I do, how I trade, and how I like to consider myself very level-headed. In fact, I'm a Libra. October 1st is my birthday. Needless to say, I never got birthday gifts on time because people were too caught up paying the mortgage in their rent, right? So for me, always celebrated my birthday October 8th, right? Anyways, I really want to share with you pretty much my own personal thesis on how I trade, right? And I trade with a very rigid, systematic, just a protocol, right? So when I trade, I'm looking for stocks where the 20-day moving average is crossing above the 200-day moving average, and if it's near an arm's length of its 52-week high, I'm paying very close attention. It has my attention, right? I then start looking at volume, and then I look at the news. What is the catalyst? From there, I look at the MACD and RSI to see my entry and my exit, and I'm in and I'm out, right? My pull-out game is strong as hell because my risk to reward ratio is 1 to 3, right? So for every $1 I'm willing to risk, I'm looking to gain up to $3, right? So that is how I invest. Now, I want to talk about AMC because I do have a personal story with AMC. I jumped in on AMC when all of those variables were confirmed, back when AMC made the run to $20. And I jumped in at about $14, right? Little late to the party. I was busy making money elsewhere, right? But I jumped in and I started breaking rules. Rule number 1, don't hold the stock overnight as a day trader. Make sure you exit all of your positions, right? And so I broke that rule. This was when the rug got pulled out from underneath all of our feet because Robinhood decided that, it wanted to be a Gemini, right? By the way, John Weeble, just saying. What had happened with Robinhood and all the other brokers limiting buying just piqued my interest. I'm like, I've never seen anything like this. I paper-handed that stock and threw it in the toilet and said, okay, game over, that's fine. I'll make up my losses elsewhere, which I did. But in that time, there was something in the back of my head, and I'm like, something's not right. Something doesn't feel right. Then, when I saw one of the major players, BlackRock, I said to myself, oh, wow, okay, this is serious. And I remember BlackRock having a sizable position in United Airlines. I believe it was something like 6%. So to see that name, it just gave me some level of comfort, like, okay, BlackRock is an institutional investor. What's really going on, right? And so we know how this works when shorts are like, hey, this company is going to go bankrupt. Let's go ahead and make our money all the way. Let's bring this stock all the way down to a cent. Let's get it listed. Let's make it bankrupt, right? There's a lot of money to be made as a short, as a hedging. But like I said, when I saw that BlackRock was invested in AMC, things just started I don't know, my brain just started going. And I live in Central Florida, and a lot of people like to come down and visit me, right? And they're like, hey, Gabe, we got to get out of New York, Connecticut, Massachusetts, states that were severely locked down. And they want it to come down to Florida for their mental health and, pick them up from the airport. And the first question I would ask them is, how was your flight? And, with so much exuberance, they were like, my God, that plane was packed. Really? What do you mean? Is United Airlines breaking all of the CDC guidelines of 6 feet separation, et cetera, et cetera? I'm like, whoa, wait a second. What's going on here? Really? They're packed? Yeah, they're packed. Okay. So then I start looking at empirical data, and I start looking at all the airlines. And back in May, you guys can go ahead and check this out yourself. Open up the charts. The federal government went ahead and bailed out the airlines, right? So every airline from Southwest to United to Delta, American Airlines, you started seeing a reversal, right? Now, I want you guys to really think about what I just said. We started to see a reversal. Although we were still in the middle of a pandemic, and the airline industry is a low-margin industry that will burn through cash faster than a hooker can burn through your back pocket. And we're talking about $1.5 billion a month. Now, fundamentally, this did not make sense. It does not make sense, right? So now, when we hear the news and the media saying that AMC and GameStop is not fundamental, when we hear Tesla is not fundamental, Tesla should be trading at $150, right? Based on future earnings per share. AMC, they have to compete with streaming and Disney and all the such. Now, of course, the hedgies aren't going to short a company or a private firm such as Delta, United, American Airlines after they just received government bailout money. I mean, that is a stupid bet. So hey, the airlines are spared because the airlines are in bed with the government. But AMC, oh, no. We're going to short AMC, right? And I believe AMC has about 4,000 full-time employees and about 34 to 36,000 part-time employees, right? 40,000 employees in total, yet AMC did not ask the government for a bailout. I do have 1,800 shares. I do have conviction. Tell you, I paper-handed the first time. I'm diamond-handing the second time because this is much bigger. Let's really look at the 500 million share dilution from both ways, and I really want to do this in a level-headed manner. If you were my landlord, and I said, hey, look it, I have 10 shares, and they're worth $1. You want to take these? I mean, we have some potential if you just have enough, long-term vision, right? Can you take these, and these shares will be worth, $200 at some point. Now, in the moment when AMC is looking to negotiate the debt to equity swaps, they have to make sure that the stock looks juicy enough for someone to say, all right, yeah, we can do that, right? I'm not really worried about that. And I really feel that, it becomes glamorized by the media and then, creates that FUD and just really distracts us from what looks to be inevitable, which is the squeeze. And guys, let's focus on the squeeze and only the squeeze, right? I really feel that the 500 million share dilution comes afterwards, and rightfully so. If AMC does have a higher share price to allow it to leverage itself and to wipe out some debt and restructure their leases, by all means, right? And then what do? Right? We made a couple of $1 million, and then we reinvest in AMC because now that long-term outlook is healthy. And so, again, we have to look at it both sides, right? So if AMC diluted today, yes, we'd probably be screwed, but that's not in the best interest of AMC, right? I don't think any executive would be willing to play that poker card right now. You're just not going to play that card. No, not right now, right? If the share goes up to 30, I can see some leverage there, right? But I'm not really focused on that. And I don't think any of you guys should be focused on that. And I really think that when it comes to media, I think you should just, screw it. Don't even pay attention to it, right? Don't listen to the naysayers, right? Have conviction, right? Because if we're holding more than a month or two, I mean that makes us investors, guys. And we we look for that confirmation bias because now we are intimately invested in a company, and that was something that me as a day trader swore I would never do. If it's your first time visiting this channel, make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. It really helps out with the algorithms, and if you guys want more neutrality, right? Because I'm gonna play both ways. I'm a lever, right? It's the scale, right? You gotta, look at one position, see how it weighs against the other position. I mean, that's just really my thesis as an individual entirely. But I really do have high conviction in AMC, and I'm gonna stay on top of the news. And also, if you want some recommendations, and again, I'm not a financial planner, but if you are looking for some long-term recommendations, I really want you guys to check out the airline industry because, well, big government and institutional investors surely don't want the airlines to fail, right? So, hey, that's a safe play for you. Anyways, this is Dave with Dark. Oh, and before I go, just make sure you check out Volkswagen. I'm signing out. Peace.
Have you done ballet? I used to be a stripper.
Welcome to the big show. Ah, just gonna get walk around. My kids. How you doing? My kids, how you doing? They treat you good. Oh. Let's try it. Alright. Tomorrow you're getting on cycle. Actually, I need to watch some more videos. No. Oh man, what's up, guys? If you're in here watching, I'm just kind of chilling, relaxing until someone comes into play.
Welcome to Peloton's Ride to Greatness. I'm Alex Tucson. In this series, two teams will go head-to-head as...
What's up, guys, and welcome back to another AMC video. In this one, I've got a ton to go over. Everybody's been talking about WALDO Group and what's happening with their shares, so I want to go over what I've found and pulled through, because you don't want to sell a stock whenever it's at support, because this WALDO owns 30.45 million shares of AMC, and they are class $35 per share. I do believe that there will be a chance for a nice mini gamma squeeze, running the price up even higher, because we know GameStop and all that, AMC and all that stuff, gamma squeezes are important, options volume are important. So that would be so many shares, all this open interest adding up in times 100. That would be a lot of shares being pumped up into AMC, giving us more chances of that squeeze. So make sure to leave a comment down below what you're doing with your AMC shares. That's all I've got for you guys on AMC today. Do not forget to subscribe and turn on post notifications for daily videos just like this one, and I'll see you at the next video.
What's going on, everybody? Tom here with another video. In today's video, we're talking about why this chart and this Bollinger Band are some of the most important to be watching right now in the markets. We'll also be talking about our technical analysis for the S&P 500, NASDAQ, Bitcoin, Tesla, GME, and more for the week ahead. So much has been happening in the stock.
Okay, one sec. Mine's. Focus including Robinhood for routing orders to them, known as payment for order flow, obscure the true cost of trading and give the brokers an incentive to push their customers to trade more often. There are so many payment for order flow videos on my channel, but just to make it crystal clear, here are those bullet points, by the way, from yesterday. If I needed to see them, I'll just look at them on the live stream. So I'm going to tell you a little bit more, there's the marker, about payment for order flow. Really briefly, you make an order, you say, I want to buy GME, so GME, buy $1, right? You go out and you send this out to your Robinhood app, or your Webull app, actually. So both of these use payment for order flow. Through that broker, you are then sending that information at light speed over to a high frequency trading algorithm. before you execute. And you know that it actually takes, once again, we understand clearing time, right? T plus 2 days to actually change money.
What is up, guys? From Sea to Stone here, and in this episode I'll be showing you some very effective ways that the have is just over 2 weeks old now. The Pink Panama Autos by Mephisto had a pretty slow start to life, taking almost 36 hours longer to germinate. To my surprise, all but one has quickly bounced back, and they've now already caught back up to the rest. One plant in specific is being very finicky. She is by far the smallest plant out of all of my grows, and her pheno seems reluctant to grow. I almost gave up on her, but decided to give her a fighting chance. Although she is small and slightly mutated, I will flower her out regardless. The Hubba Bubba Haze has been one of the fastest propagating auto strains that I've seen so far, and by far the largest that I've seen at week 2, but their genetics do have some downsides. One plant has shown some very nasty mutations, and another even mutated to the point where it actually topped itself. The last strain that I have running in here is OG Kush Autos by Seedsman Seed Bank. Nothing too special to see, but overall all their phenos appear to be very well rounded and growing at an even and consistent rate. No early mutations, and development seems to be proceeding smoothly. In my budget tent I have 2 CBD cream and cheese photos, which are absolutely loving life. The fact their tent didn't encounter any equipment malfunctions like my main tent did meant these ladies remained in a perfect environment and were left to grow unaffected by any drastic temp or humidity swings. In fact, this one pheno is the largest plant that I've ever personally seen at week 2. Now, I've grown autos almost exclusively up to this point. I've tried various different methods for growing them, and I'll share what I've personally found to provide the best results. I do want to note that there are many different ways of growing autoflowers. I'm not saying that my method is the best way, but just trying to share my experience with what I've learned so far. The first tip I'd like to talk about is one you should factor in before starting your grow, and that is choosing the right pot size for your pot plants. I've tried 3.5-gallon pots and had great success, but found that my plants did become slightly root bound by the end of their life cycle. This isn't a major drawback, but it does cause some slight stress and also means you'll have to water more often. I've also tried 7-gallon fabric pots, and although I had some amazing yields, I did notice that they were far too big to allow for proper root development, considering autos typically finish pretty fast. And that's why I've now stuck with 5-gallon pots, specifically ones that are taller than they are wide. I never transplant my autos as the transplant shock can cost you some much needed vegetative growth, and that is why I always plant my seeds directly into the pots that I plan to finish in. The increased height of the pots allow for a longer main taproot, and I also find that 5-gallon pots provide the perfect amount of room for autos to develop a solid root ball without being too restricted or having too much space. I've had a few of you ask me why I switched from fabric pots back to regular pots, and it's mainly because I'm still just testing out which I like more. I haven't done enough direct comparisons myself to make sure that you have your... Although topping is a much easier way to manage your plant size while increasing the number of tops, one of the most important factors when growing autoflowers is exposing them to the smallest amounts of stress possible, as they do not get the recovery time they need in order to properly bounce back. The first step to low stress training should be done around weeks 2 to 3. Once the plants are about 4 to 6 inches tall, I start by drilling some holes into the side of my pot so I can pass my wire through and secure it to the edges. You can also use tape as well. The next step is to carefully bend the plant over and pull it towards the side of the pot. Next, you need to gently pass the wire around the main stem and then secure it back over to the edge of the pot. You only want to create a single bend to start. Week by week, day by day, you will need to adjust the training in order to properly manage it. Here's an example of what my main stem will look like with the proper training. I first pull the main stem towards the edge of the pot, and then slowly over time, I'll bend the main stalk to run along the outside of the pots, creating a circular spiral shape. I'll be giving you guys an in-depth look into my methods of low-stress training this season. That means I'll be covering every single bend and tie down to show you guys how I achieve beautifully even canopies and loads of big fat for some help. You can also swap ideas on different methods and post pictures of how your garden is doing. You'll find me and an awesome team of moderators that can help get you sorted and point you in the right direction. You can visit the website from your computer's browser or even download an app to your PC or smartphone for a better experience. I'll also be hosting live Q&As on Discord once a month, which I'll announce on my social media platforms. Come dive into a community full of supportive and like-minded people who want nothing but to help you and see your garden strive. I'll link the Discord server in a pinned comment and also in the video's
Welcome to this wonderful, relaxed window grow. I have one huge, fantastic pot and the rest in the growing series, you will already know what happened first. The seeds did not germinate. It looks like I wasn't able to keep the soil moist enough over a longer time, and the straight sunlight on them wasn't that beneficial either. So long story short, I took the seed out of the soil again and placed it into a wet towel for germination. I took the seed out after 4 days and it still worked. If they weren't dead inside before the start, the seeds seemed to take a lot of harm very easily. I think the extremely expensive soil created under scientific circumstances, providing the optimal growing conditions for canopy, put some holes in the edges of the pot for the low stress training. Low stress training is basically just bending. I don't know why leaf from the plant will be beneficial for the overall growth. So let's snap it off with the fingers really quick. Looks cool, by the way. Now it looks like this. Nice. One day later, I placed the wire closer to the top to put it down a little bit more. And as you can see, this is already a really tough banding, but that's just fine. But then after watching it a bit, I saw which 2 leaves would be also fine to get defoliated. You know, that's always really situational. Just watch closely and decide wise which leaves are taking too much sunlight away from the lower branches and prevent them from growing big and remove them. Of course, not too many. Here a little side-by-side comparison. This is like the same light, and just watch the light green from the lower, freshly grown branches. Yummy. And at this point the side branches finally started to really shoot into the air. A few days later they were ready to get bent as well. And from these bent side branches will other side branches start to grow. Yeah, a quick overview on how I managed this with the style the branches grew. Time for some talking about water and nutrients. For the first half of the grow, I used some basic balcony NPK stuff you can buy everywhere. Always little doses with the tap water I am giving. And after the stuff was empty, I used some hippie 100% biological I love Mother Nature stuff. Basically some fluid animal shit and crop leftovers. Worked fine. I always watered situational as well. There is no real schedule. I lifted the pot to get a feeling for the weight of the good watered pot. Just try to keep the same wave all the time, and yeah, that's it. You literally see if it is not enough because the plant will hang down and it's just too much if it flows out of the holes of your pot. Simple stuff. But don't let it soak up so heavy that it's always very close to dripping everything out. Try to develop a feeling for the correct watering. The click in your brain will help you in most situations according to gardening. And now it starts to grow really yeah, it's starting. At one point I started to call it the warship because it somehow has the shape of a ship. Yeah. Again, from the side you can see that the overall plant is really flat and the actual top has about the same height as the other branches. Very nice. Here are the side branches on the side branches. that's actually a good sign. You know, autoflowers are supposed to die after they produce enough flowers. And well, that means that the buds will now grow like they never grew before. While you watch the next few days, I can talk about the smell. If your doll lets much air through it, maybe cover it with a wok or a plastic plane. The smell is not that intense, but always present in that room. So better be safe. More and more leaves are turning yellow now, but if the plant is about to die soon, it pushes all of the energy into the flowers. So, leaves dying, flowers flourishing. New, fresh flowers are basically shooting out everywhere now. Making the pictures from the other side of the light makes the buds look way huger, by the way, because of the trichomes reflecting the light towards the camera. Always keep that in mind when people are showcasing their buds and also their flowers. That joke is kinda bad. Who cares? So I think at this point I started to add a tiny dose of nutrients again. I think it helped for a final sprint. This day is kinda interesting. It's the day I harvested my Goya grows, and as this room is my drying room as well, I had to darken it. Some light is still getting through, so I don't know. Some people keep their plants dark before harvesting, so I thought maybe I'm doing that too. Well, but then I removed the curtain and just let it grow like before. Worked. This day is finally the day of harvest. Normally I harvest when the mold is trying to take over, but I don't have this problem indoors. So I harvested when the first buds are so matured that they were just a little time before they would get some bad looking spots. You know, some little brown spots. Some example would be this sugar leaf. The trichomes are just looking fine. Many amber ones on the older flowers and many milky ones on the newer ones. Yummy yummy. And as you can see, finally many leaves are very crispy and the other ones yellow and hanging. Time to say goodbye to the world, dear girl. Well, before...
Alright guys, today is the day. I'm finally deciding to take her down today. Let's get a last look at some of these colas before I chop her down. Sorry if the lighting is kind of bad too. I only have like this yellow, lamp in here, so it's not the best lighting.
Bill coming back at you again with another video. Today we're going to be harvesting one of the Skittles autoflowers, and we'll also be topping the Cafe Racer and the Agent Orange that are in the autopots. Okay guys, so first off what we're going to do is we're going to harvest these Skittles. Hang that up. We're just going to hang it up behind me here till the end of the video, and then I'll move it into a dark place to dry. Alright, let's take a look at her. Okay, so there she is. She is ready to come down. She's either 8 or 9 weeks into flower. And, yeah, she's ready. She's definitely ready. She's got a good amount of frost there. And, she smells really good, very sweet. So she's got some fairly nice thick colas on there. Not as dense as I would like, but you can't win them all. And yeah, this definitely reminds me of an early mist that I grew a few years back that
lots of bud on it. It gave me a pound of dry weed, but it was just really loose. It still smoked well, so I'm not too worried about it, as this is just for myself anyway. So yeah, so let's get out the loppers there, and we will take her down. Okay, so we're gonna take her all down in one piece. As the winter months come in here, it's getting a little bit dry. I'm only at about 45% humidity in here, and I'll have to add some humidity to my closet to slow down the drying process. But another way we can slow down the drying process a little bit is to cut it all in one, and it tends to hold on to the moisture a little bit better from what's inside the plant, and gives you a little bit of a slower dry. So that's what we'll do. We'll just... Oh, I know I'm gonna hear about that. Anyway. Okay, so there we have it.
God dang.
There's your bouquet shot. And yeah, so we got some colas going on here. Now we have a lot underneath here where I didn't take off a lot underneath of this one. So we have a lot of larf here, a lot of low buds, and so yeah, they'll be used for processing. But the top buds, they'll be good for smoke. So that's all right. So we're gonna hang it right up over here. Okay, so there she is. So I'm satisfied with that. I would have liked them to be a little denser, but that's all right. So I'm either gonna hang this in my closet after this video, or I might perhaps cut off these top buds that I'm gonna be using for smoke, and I might throw it in the bowl trimmer and just give it a quick trim that way. So I'll decide that after the video, I guess. Alright guys, so let's get at these plants here in the auto pots. So they're not on the system yet. I got everything hooked up, ready to go. She's all hooked into the reservoir, but the reservoir is empty here. And I will be filling that up this week and starting them on their bony kryptonite organic soil, which has everything that you need to grow your cannabis plant. So just like it says on the bottom, just add water. That's what I've been feeding. I'm on my own well, so I am feeding them just well water. It comes about with the pH at around 7, so I've just been giving them straight water. So this week I will be filling up the res with that water, and we'll be running it through the actual system. So last week what we did was we went around and took off some of the big leaves and defoliated some. Now, we still got some big leaves growing out. Didn't slow them down a bit. The one in the back...
Past week 4, and I can definitely say my plants have tripled in size. So we're going to talk about a few things that'll help your autoflowers grow at a good rate when they start hitting this 3-week mark, and they need to be in good health to take off. So some of the important things I'm doing right now is LSTing, tying the plants down, letting the branches go to the sides so the bottom branches and bottom leaves can get the light too and produce nice bigger buds, and it just makes nicer colas all around the plant, produces more weight. And also I'm doing a lot of leaf tucking techniques where if leaves are blocking buds from the light, I tuck the leaves underneath, usually tucking them out of way so they're not blocking anything, rather than taking them off completely. This way you're leaving your power generators on your plants, but they're still getting out of the way. These two techniques are very important for autoflowers and definitely recommended. And I do not recommend high stress training, doing topping or fimming or super cropping, anything like that with autoflowers if you're new to them. If you're an advanced grower, then I say go for it. But if you're new to it, I wouldn't advise it. Also, watering is important, making sure you're watering at a proper time. I do the picking up test where I pick it up and I feel how heavy it is. I know how heavy it is when it's completely filled with water, and I know the weight when it's pretty dry. So I just wait till it's almost completely dry, but a little damp still, but not too bad, and I give them a blast of water and they seem to really like it. And so far with the Gaia Green nutrients I'm using with my soil mix, it's doing pretty damn good. I've also added this TNB CO2 maker into my garden, and since I've done it, it seemed to really help the growth, and everything's really picked up since. So things are also changing up in the garden. I was running the photoperiod plants in the Optic One XL tent, and I decided because I'm going to run the CO2, I wanted to have all the plants together and kind of enclose it. So the CO2 is inside one tent, and so all the plants are benefiting from it. And because I only have 2 bottles, it just makes more sense because I want to run the 2 bottles in the tents with the autoflowers, as the 3rd week to the 5th week are very explosive growth rates, and I really want the CO2 in there for that before it runs out. And I can report these CO2 canisters last about 9 to 10 days before they start running out. Also, I wanted to get all the plants into the Optic 8 because that is my best light right now, and it's going to produce some really nice, fast-growing plants, and so far I'm really impressed with the growth. We're already seeing some pre-sexing in the photoperiod plants, and the autoflowers have grown 3 times the size in the last 10 days I've seen. Water. Recently I got some new genetics in the mail, and I got it from Square One Genetics, and really excited to try these ones out. These look like some very dank genetics. So I started up some bag and ocean fruit. These new seedlings popped all 100%. A couple in the Stepwell Super Soil and a couple in the Promix BX mixed with Gaia Green. And so far they're looking beautifully under the Optic 8. And that's the nice thing about running autoflowers and photoperiods. Usually when I first get started on a new grow, if I move to a new place or something, I'll usually always run autoflowers first and then add some photoperiods to veg alongside them. And once your autoflowers are done, your photoperiods will be pretty much ready to go and flower themselves. My plan is, if you heard in the last couple videos, I am putting up new tents, and I'm going to be moving out these photoperiod plants here soon into the new tent, transfer them into 5-gallon and 3-gallon pots, depending on which tent I want to put them in. And that way I give room to the autoflowers, let them breathe a bit more and have more room while they're flowering out, and let the photoperiod plants get as big as possible. And I want to do a lot of training with them and get them very nice and wide and bushy.
Guys, Toronto Weed Grower here. Today I'm going to be transplanting my autoflowers into their final outdoor pots. Now I know a lot of growers say that you shouldn't transplant autoflowers, and for a small part of that is true. You definitely don't want to stress the autoflowers in any way, but if you do it properly and you do it gently, transplanting is okay for them. Also, don't want them to get too big where the cup will be root bound, and it'll make it much more stressful on the plant. So you want to do it when they're young. I timed everything perfectly so that I know that they're about 2 weeks old now. They don't have a lot of roots going on, so I can carefully transplant into their final pots. So first you're going to want to actually just wet your soil with some pH water right in the center where you're planting, just so that the soil is easier to manipulate. Then you're going to want to make a hole right in the center where you've added some water. You're going to want to make it the size of your container, whether it be your solo cup or your little starter pots, whatever it is. You want to make it big enough so that it doesn't damage the roots and you don't have to like shove it in, which will risk damaging. So give it some play, and I am content with that. So once you have the size of hole that you want in the middle of your final pot, you're going to want to take her upside down and gently, like really gently, guys, flip her up, and she should just come out like so. And she's actually doing really well. I'm surprised she has this many roots. My last grow and some grows before, I actually never had these many roots with barely 2 weeks on her. So she's doing really well below the surface, and so I have to be extra careful with this. So I'm going to just gently turn her up. delicately place her and then just lightly drop some of the wet soil around her. And that's it, guys. Then you re-water very lightly. I would actually recommend a stronger mist or spray, so you're not like drenching her, again causing or potential cause of root damage. And we want to just let her chill as much as possible because we don't want to stress this little girl out. She's far too young, but she's ready for the outdoors. I've been hardening her off, and that's the other one. Now they're both in their final pots. This is a 45-gallon pot, by the way. And that one's a 25-gallon. So I'm just kind of seeing if a bigger pot for autoflowers really makes a difference on yield. That's really what I'm testing out. But Miss Sunny here also has a tri-leaf mutation going on. So a lot of growers have been telling me that it just equals more bud. So let's see. Might not be like the most accurate experiment just due to that genetic mutation, but you know, I'm sure the bigger pot may help. Some growers even do it in like 5 to 10 gallon pots and get really good results. So let's see what happens. So being an autoflower, she's just gonna keep blooming and blooming, and when she's ready, she's gonna start flowering, and we're gonna be ready for harvest in about, I would say, 90 days from seed. So I'm super excited. Stay tuned for the rest of my grow, and subscribe if you want to continue watching, and like this video if you know you're feeling friendly. Thanks for watching, guys. Goodbye for now. And basically she's really bounced back. She's literally the biggest one in the tent. It's crazy. And she's in the smallest pot, which I did not think that she would bounce back from. I also did a little topping on her, and she's being fed the Luca's method, which is the bloom and the micro out of the genre hydroponics.
Yo, what up, dude? Yeah, I know. It'll be alright, though. It'll be alright. Oh, fuck. I need to get up and do something real quick. I'm back surfing. It's crazy. Every time I open that fucking door, it gets a million degrees in my house. Huh? Every time. Oh, man, it's beautiful out.
Talk about what Kathy Wood just said, but I'm also going to provide you my opinion layered into a summary of what Kathy Wood just said in her latest release on the Ark Invest channel. Kathy Wood is a bit surprised about the Federal Reserve, and this is where we're going to start. First, she wonders why Jerome Powell is now focused on things like homelessness, when she believes that Jerome Powell should be focused on inflation, jobs, and growth in the economy. She's not, saying that preventing homelessness is bad. But she's worried that Jerome Powell is diversifying his mission and his focus too much. My opinion on this? Well, she's right. This is something we've talked about on the channel before over the last few weeks, and I mentioned too, I thought it was kind of different. It was a shift in Jerome Powell's stance is what I talked about it as. And the shift was, all of a sudden Jerome Powell was talking about a lot of social goods, like climate change or homelessness. And it's definitely a shift when the Federal Reserve has usually only been focused on jobs and growth. Another shift is the Federal Reserve focusing heavily on max unemployment or max employment and defining that as making sure that blacks and Hispanics, minorities, women all get back to full employment. So sort of broadening the mission of the Fed. In my opinion, this broadening of the Fed is actually a way of the Fed saying, look, we'll keep rates low longer because we want all of these things to do well. Well, those aren't going to be the first things that are going to do better. Whites and Asians have a much lower unemployment rate than blacks and women. So even when the total unemployment rate goes down to 3.5%, 4% again, it might be a while for minorities and women to get their unemployment rate down. And so this to me is a tell that the Fed might try to keep rates lower longer, unless of course they get squeezed out by inflation, which Kathy's going to be talking about in just a moment. Kathy also says that here's the thing. Jerome Powell should be focused on inflation and growth. This was a big one. She says she's worried.
Let's meet the defending champs.
Shut up!
Peace, investor. I invested in Invesco QQQ.
You know we're invested in QQQ? Because it doesn't even exist.
She says, quote, I'm not sure inflation is in the Fed's control. This is a big statement here. This is really Kathy saying, hey, look, maybe they're spreading their mission out because they realize they're losing control on inflation. It's maybe a little bit jaded, but she could be right, and she's echoing a symptom, or I should say a sentiment, of what a
Who started the party group?
That basically
DJ.
Fed's getting ready to
DJ's
get
too cool
smacked
player,
upside the
man.
head.
It is
The Fed's going to
DJ.
realize they're going to have
And
to raise
Ninja.
rates.
Oh,
Remember
shit,
what
what?
Jerome Powell just said at the
Oh, I was
at the
excited because it
International
said Ninja
Monetary
Star in
Fund.
here too, but.
When Sarah Eisen from CNBC asked, what are you going to do? If
Yeah.
you're
I
losing
invited
control
him.
of
I invited
inflation,
him
are
too
you
to see
going
if
to
he'd
raise
join. I
rates?
see he's playing
Jerome
Red
Powell
Dead.
said,
Tell
"Oh,
him,
yes,
would you
that
text him and tell him quit playing Red Gay?
use to control inflation."
Ah,
So Kathy could be right here, and a lot of people believe that big
I
inflation
mean, is he too
is coming.
good like for us anymore nowadays?
Kathy used the
I think
PPI
he's let Battle
increase, the
Royales
producer
alone.
price index, a measure of inflation increase, as a way
No,
to sort of
it's not that.
evidence
You can
that
still come in here and
this
say hi,
inflation
fucker,
is
or
starting
something.
to
I know, right?
manifest
I know, right?
itself in actual readings. On
Instead of being
Tuesday, we get
stingy and
CPI data,
thinking
and we're
about
expecting to
yourself.
get smacked in the face with some ugly year-over-year
not
CPI
glad,
data.
I'll think about
But
that
what
with,
we're really going to pay
Outright.
attention to is that month-over-month data.
I'm not sure if I like
PPI
it.
month-over-month data came in at a 1% inflation rate, which if you analyze that, that's over 12. It's 12%. That's huge. That's a lot. That's a big inflation rate. Kathy says she believes that Jerome won't react to this, which is something that he said, and is happy that the market is mostly muted in reaction to this, and that's potentially because the market has already heavily priced in inflation in that crash that we've kind of seen in the higher multiple stocks between February 19th and March. And this is something
Dude,
that I agree with
this game
Kathy
ain't but
on as
nothing
well.
but
Remember that
fucking
car
marshmallows
analogy
all
we
day.
made on this channel, where essentially, oh my gosh,
Shooting
higher inflation's
marshmallows.
coming. All of a sudden, bond yields rise quickly, and it's
I'm not
kind
even
of
joking,
like,
man.
whoa, you're in the car, and all of a sudden,
Chris
it jerks
literally
really
broke a
fast,
guy. He had
rather than
no
a nice
shield.
smooth acceleration.
And I put 14
She's
of
right.
the 16
We're getting a lot of jerkiness in this
RE45
data.
bullets straight to his chest. And he's still
Really
living out.
liking it. This is leading to what feels
And
like
Chris
a very
watched me. He's like,
bizarre market. Hard to
what?
kind of grasp exactly the direction the market's going to go
Then
in
the next
the
game,
short term. In the long
this is
run,
funny,
we know
even
that
funnier.
Kathy and
He broke an
myself
octane.
are really bullish on high inflation.
And I shot the octane with 25
Anyway,
of the fucking
Kathy
28
goes on to
gold
talk
bullets.
about the
Gold
fiscal
bag.
governance in our country.
Didn't
She
go down.
talks about us
After we broke
spending
'em.
money like essentially there's no tomorrow. She
I've had
talks
that,
about how there
I don't
is
understand why.
currently a 63% increase in federal
That's
outlays,
just like, like
massive
how I said
increases
eBay,
in the deficit, $4 trillion
God.
a year being spent.
Yeah.
Biden now wanting to add another
But, like,
$2 trillion infrastructure plan. Kathy says this is going to lead to the market to be essentially in a quote confusing period as the market tries to sort this all out. And this echoes what we felt over the last 6 weeks. We felt that sudden jolt in the bond market, which hit the stock market hard. Now lately we're kind of like, okay, all right, what's going on? Which way are we going? You know, even recovery stocks and some of the value stocks have sold off a little bit. Now we're like, okay, all right, where are we going now? Right? Kathy says the reason for this is maybe in addition to the rate shock we have, the fact that because every day it's like, oh, here's another thing, we're going to be spending more money and more money and more money, at least the way it feels in the media, it feels that way, that every day we're always talking about spending more and more money. She worries, look, the market is going to be confused by this. And she calls this a confusing period that we're going in. And in her interview, or in her discussion, I should say, she sort of mentions that this could take 6+ months to sort out. So we could be in this weird period for quite some time to come. I thought that was interesting to highlight that potentially this confusing period might not just be a issue, it could be something as long as 6 months. So we'll see. Furthermore, on taxes, so on the corporate tax rate, Kathy Wood believes that rates for corporations won't end up going up to 28%, that they'll end up getting negotiated down to about 25%. My opinion on this is she's probably right on this again. And I agree with Kathy on a lot of things. I'll let you know when I really clearly disagree with her, which I will in this video as well. But she mentions that she believes this rate's going to get negotiated down to 25%. This is very possible because of people like Joe Manchin. Joe Manchin, remember what Joe Manchin did with the stimulus checks last time? Joe Biden said, hey, you know what, maybe we'll be open to negotiating the flexibility of
Why is I always find a fucking G7?
Right before the stimulus package passes, Joe Manchin says, I want less people to be eligible for the check, otherwise I'm not voting for it.
What?
He's that 50th vote in the Senate. They need him as a Democrat. He ends up getting what he wants. And stimulus checks end up getting reduced for qualifications for families. Buy from up to $200,000 to get a check. Scroll down to $160,000.
Where the hell did this guy come from,
And up to
dude?
$100,000 as
I
an
don't
individual.
know.
Scroll down to $80,000.
I'm just down here trying to buy.
I thought that was
Joe
y'all
Manchin
would
won
be
there.
over here.
I expect the same thing potentially to
Or at
happen
least
with the
the
corporate
Gibby, I
tax
thought
rate.
he was ready.
We already know that Joe Manchin is opposed
I had
to
to
a
take off,
28%
dude.
tax rate, so
I
just
literally
stay
had
tuned.
no
Would
health. The
not be
guy
surprised if
like
he ends
two
up
tapped
putting
me
up
in
a
the
wall,
asshole.
drawing a line in the sand and saying, I will not vote for this unless that corporate tax rate is lower. I'm okay with it going up, but not that much. And guess what Joe Biden's
You know what
already
I mean?
said? He's open to negotiating the
I'm
corporate
gonna
tax
come
rate.
get you.
That was a big bomb that dropped last
Good,
week.
good.
So right here,
I'm just trying to find some
Kathy's
hills, bro.
suspicion is probably going to be correct. And I'm kind of outlining some of the mechanics as to how that could happen. On a personal...
There we go, hills. What's that guy doing?
Looting. I mean, he's got people all over.
How long until I got to get you?
40 seconds.
Alright. Alright, I'm coming. Right now.
He's running next to my body right now. He could get me. Alright, he's got me.
Oh, bitch. Got you in the dome, didn't I?
Hey, Res, we're right to your left.
Alright.
If you ain't got him on.
Oh, I ain't got no one here. I'll try and help you out. I got it. I'm gonna throw my thing down inside right here. Oh shit, never
Hey, is she
mind.
getting on?
You're gonna have to run, bruh.
Alright, I'm right behind you. As soon as I get out this damn plane.
There you go.
Loba, right here on me! Oh god! Crack!
Oh god, she's cracked too!
She's cracked too! I shot her twice with the fucking hemlock.
Come on!
What? Get the fuck out of here. God damn.
I mean, why would you try doing that? Just kill her teammates. They don't think about them.
Yeah, like he's
tax rate. Kathy Wood suggested potentially ARK Invest might be leaving New York. New York is increasing state income taxes. She sees an exodus from New York and Connecticut, California, and she sees this trend accelerating as businesses and people consider leaving to states like Florida. This was a big statement. Now we'll see. I can't convince Lauren to leave California, so at least for the time being, I won't be part of that exodus. But I totally get it. Trust me, I do the numbers all the time. Now, on the economy, Kathy Wood says that the economy is rebounding nicely from the weather hit that we sort of had in January and February. And she mentions that we have not seen economic data as strong as we're seeing it now since 1994. She also mentions that the latest unemployment report
and I looked down and I just
average work week
that
went up
pure
0.2
recap.
hours, which is larger than expected, and this is potentially a sign that companies are struggling to keep up with demand, labor shortages, job openings at record highs, and she sort of outlines why she thinks we're going into this booming recovery. My opinion on this, I have to agree again. The fact that right now companies are struggling to keep up not only with supply chain disruptions, but hiring folks because companies are still competing, even though, there's research that says maybe companies aren't. Fact of the matter is, there is still an unemployment boost of $300 per week. We're not going to see that unemployment boost go away until September, and so it's entirely...
What's up, guys? Just got my fuel package in the mail right here. If you guys are like me and struggling to find a quick, healthy, and affordable meal, Fuel's hot and savory meals are going to be perfect for you.
Little hot drop? What?
I don't know, man.
Nutritionally complete meals made from rice, vegetables,
You're gonna land hot and
real ingredients. We're going to get it started. Tastes really good.
Oh,
I can taste the corn, I can taste the flax seeds. Be sure to check out Fuel.
Not you, DJ.
You got it, shoot. Alright, jump.
I'm down.
Did you know that the average adult has 5 to 20 pounds of toxic poop in their body at any given moment? Seems crazy, right? All that poop just sitting there, rotting away inside their intestines and colon. Is it
One guy split, go down low with me.
Disease is on the rise with all this waste just sitting inside your body. Most of this waste contains chemicals that your body rejected, but due to certain
There should be
issues
one
like
back there with you,
constipation,
DJ,
couldn't
somewhere.
flush it all out effectively. So if you're feeling sluggish, bloated around the waist, or even just plain backed up, then give Zuku a try for 14 days. It will clean you out, guaranteed. Click through to read the hilarious reviews about how consistently effective Zuku truly is. It contains the perfect dosages of all natural ingredients that will get things moving and flush out that extra waste you're carrying around. You'll feel amazing when it's gone. As this toxic waste builds up, your body becomes a walking vessel of fecal toxicity. Once this happens, you begin to experience excess fatigue, weight gain, digestive issues like IBS, leaky gut syndrome, constipation, and diarrhea, skin conditions like eczema, psoriasis, rosacea, and acne, brain fog, focus and attention issues, mood swings, anxiety, and depression, and that's just the beginning. It might be a bit embarrassing to talk about your poop, but it has a huge impact on your health, and it's something that you have to understand if you want to look and feel your best. It might come as a shock. Your digestive system impacts the health of your entire body, and understanding the health of your digestive system begins with understanding your poop. If you're not producing well-formed stools after each meal, then you're most likely suffering from a toxic buildup inside your digestive system that's secretly causing all of your health concerns. New research suggests that most people have up to 8 undigested meals in their gut at any given moment, or possibly even more. This undigested food is secretly putting a huge strain on your digestive system, immune system, and overall health and well-being. As the quality of modern food has deteriorated with the invention of unnatural, hard-to-digest, heavily processed foods loaded with artificial flavors, preservatives, sweeteners, and GMOs, we're unknowingly putting a massive strain on our digestive system that's leading up to an epidemic of disease. As we consume more naturally manufactured, highly processed junk food, we begin overloading our bodies with toxins that destroy the fragile ecosystems of bacteria.
Alright, now he is.
The bottom line is this: when you have a toxic buildup of waste and bad bacteria in your gut, your digestive system becomes compromised, leading to dozens of serious health concerns. If you suffer from digestive issues, constipation, weight gain, gas, bloating, indigestion, skin issues, fatigue, or a slew of other health issues, your bad gut may be slowly and secretly killing you. At this very point, you have up to 20 pounds of waste trapped inside your digestive system, ready to destroy your precious health. That's why doctors now believe supporting intestinal health and restoring the integrity of the digestive system is one of the most important goals of medicine in the next 10 years, and for good reason. In fact, doctors from the Mayo Clinic, Harvard Medical School, Yale, and MIT all say death begins in the colon. If you're feeling sluggish, bloated around the waist, or even just plain backed up, and you're ready to flush out that extra 5 to 20 pounds of toxic poop, then give Zuku a try for 14 days. It will clean you out, guaranteed. Click through to read the hilarious reviews about how consistently effective Zuku truly is. It contains the perfect dosages of all natural ingredients that will get things moving and flush out that extra waste you're carrying
Man, I
around.
get none of my
You'll feel
kills.
amazing when it's gone.
What up, Spider-Man?
More about
What's
Zuku
my new
now.
name gonna be? You got to wait to find out. You got to wait to find out. It's gonna
Entirely
find me.
possible that in the lower wage tier segment, we might see less competitiveness for job openings, leading to more job openness. In other words, less people are looking for those jobs, right? And so businesses are spending more of an effort trying to find people to get their businesses back up and running. And this is also accelerated by the fact that less people are traveling to the United States to do temporary work. Like we have the J1 visas, and these are folks who come to America for a season, like at ski resorts and work at restaurants or whatever. And we're seeing less of those now because of the disproportionate impact COVID is having around the world. So that's also accelerating this trend that Kathy's talking about. Commodity prices she sees soaring. She kind of just mentioned that. Obviously, we know a lot of this has to do with huge supply chain issues right now. So adding my comment on that. She does mention, though, that the dollar is going up, which is something big that nobody really expected to be happening, or that it would happen. And she says that a strong dollar could help counter higher inflation as long as we have strong productivity. So she kind of sees a little bit of a dueling match here. Can we get to strong productivity while having a stronger dollar? Remember, if we have a strong dollar, it's harder for us to export our goods, so that means we...
I gotta watch this again. This has all been hit down here. What the fuck? guy said, not today, Satan. Son, we're getting that shit down.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Right through the fucking door. Kobe Bryant, I mean, damn, I can't even say that no more. It don't even feel right.
No, it don't.
You know what I'm saying, though?
Are we pushing in or going to boxing?
You wanna go boxing? Check it out? See if we can find some shit? My shit's about to come back up, so. There you go, stay right here with me.
Somebody right there beside us. Somebody right beside us.
Oh, God. Broke him? Oh, I just broke. Oh, my goodness. Fuck, they got a charge rifle?
Yeah, he does. He's fucking me up with it.
Oh, shit! Ah, DJ!
Whole nother team above y'all, dude. I was shallowing them.
Where the fuck you go? Yo, Spidey, thank you for the 100, man. Thank you.
Oh, my teammate's running like a
The
motherfucker.
beard. Shit, the beard. Resub 2 hours ago? Damn, I didn't see you. You didn't say hi or anything. Why won't it say you subbed in my chat? That is so stupid. I just happened to look up and see that. My God, dude. I'm gonna have to get in this channel and tell him I love him. You know how DJ, he came in to sub to me and I didn't even see it. I'm an asshole.
Who did?
Beard.
Oh, shit.
I didn't even see it because it won't pop in my chat no more. You know, I'm always looking at my chat. I'm not looking at my mini feed of subs and shit. None of my subs, nor my people that like subscribe or anything like pops up in my chat anymore. So I don't know what's going on.
Well, looks like we had a camping teammate.
Oh, what a bitch, dude.
Yep.
I'm leaving as soon as I can.
Oh, I am too.
Maybe you're able to sell less goods abroad. So this is sort of that dueling match that she sees here. But she's right. Nobody did expect the dollar to go up. A lot of folks were thinking the dollar was going to continue its crash, and it was slipping down substantially. So the fact that it's going up now is bizarre. She's correct about this again. Then she brings up her inflation argument again, which I've broken down quite a few times. I'm not going to rehash it in full here. Basically, good deflation is technological innovation. Bad deflation is when old guard companies have to drop their prices to compete. She sees all of these things, a strong dollar, hyper-productivity in the economy, and these two deflationary forces as keeping prices down. However, she is concerned that the Fed is going to lose control of inflation and that there will have to be an interest rate increase. Now, she's not proposing hyperinflation, but even if inflation sits around 3 or 4%, the Fed's going to have to raise rates sooner to control that and bring that back down to that 2% range. Now, Kathy provides a reason as to why potentially we saw a massive jolt in bond yields in March and February. She believes that banks started to realize that, we're not going to get the SLR, the liquidity ratio is extended with the Fed, so banks are going to have more liquidity. And so as banks came to realize that, banks potentially sold bonds, which if you sell bonds, price goes down, yield goes up. But what's the other benefit of selling bonds? You have cash. If you have more cash, you qualify towards these ratios more. So potentially, banks were big sellers of bonds, she believes, and that's why we saw this jolt in yields. And maybe we might see a pause. Maybe that's why things have settled down, because that target date was March 31st. Maybe that's why we'll see this relaxed, sort of potentially slow but still confused recovery here in April. Another thing she mentions, which and I swear, I'm gonna disagree with Kathy here in a moment. Okay, there's just so much agreeing. I think we think along such similar mindsets, and I think it's so wonderful. And I'm not trying to elevate myself to Kathy's status at all. I just think it's wonderful. Yeah, and I also don't want to put myself in an echo chamber, so I'm looking for things to disagree with, right? But this is an interesting argument. The Archegos drama, which I covered as well, the big...
Just hang on. I'm not gonna leave you.
Is it really worth it? Ruining your day worrying about expensive sunglasses? They break. They get lost. They get scratched. Stop it, baby.
Hedge fund multi-leveraging up, where essentially Archegos was able to take, Will Huang was able to take somewhere around $2 to $3 billion and potentially extrapolate that 8 to 10x, which is ridiculous. And this is done by a process of rehypothecation.
I think I'm gonna just start playing Rampart every time. Hey, you still with me?
Yeah, I'm here. Rampart, really?
Yep, just non-stop Rampart. You dead?
What is it? He needs it in front of me. No, I don't like 3. I like 2.
Oh, that... You marked that? Or did he mark that?
I don't know, I didn't mark it.
Did he pick us on each other? Cox.
You really didn't miss too much, you know what I mean? Arrow points are in here.
We'll snipe this game.
You gonna snipe? Okay, I'll snipe too. I'll probably run like RE45 and longbow or something.
Yeah. Think about running Spitty Sniper.
Ooh.
It's kind of
yeah, I like
bad
that.
combo, but I don't know.
No, I like it. I might do that if I find one.
Hey, I got a purple.
No, I'm gonna keep that. Sorry.
Hey, you go pick it up?
Yeah.
I was about to say, you go snipe.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I got a purple
snipe.
mag, so. But hey, I got a level 3 barrel stabilizer for you. You need it.
Yes, I do.
Coming up right here behind you. Nice and heavy now. Stock right there.
Need heavy here. Take this.
Okay, let me look these.
Just toss it on the ground. I'm just trying to find me a sniper now. I dropped that heavy inside there.
Inside here?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I see this.
There's like a backpack or something up here. No, it's a Phoenix kit. No lag, no lag. Nah, dude, my fucking.
Half the squads are down. There's a fool killed every minute.
They gotta get a new remote sometime soon.
Controller?
Yeah.
Man, I seen it 2 times.
You want it 2 times?
Yeah, for my speedy.
Okay. Let's go get it. I'm on G7 301.
Okay.
Ooh, I would need a helmet.
Yeah, I gotta answer this.
Man, that sucks. You can't squat, lay down.
Where you're basically taking your collateral and promising it to different companies to the point where no bank knows who actually gets a claim to that collateral, right? Big issue. Anyway, she mentions that the fallout that we saw from Archegos could have potentially led to a massive market disaster. The reason she believes there could have been a massive market disaster is because when other banks around the world saw this Archegos unfolding, this drama unfolding, a lot of other banks could have checked collateral. Hey, is this rehypothecated? What happens then if we want to claim this collateral? And what if all of a sudden banks start freezing liquidity lines or start dumping a bunch of stocks for other family funds like Archegos? And what if that sort of chain ripple effects throughout the economy? There could be a massive sell-off just from that. That could be a huge catalyst for de-risking. But she says that didn't happen. She said this was a battle test. And we're actually reassured because this didn't happen. Fascinating argument. I mean, it's true. Like, that totally, every corporate compliance or lending risk management division went through their books that day after the sort of Archegos, block sale disaster. Yeah, so good point again. Then she talks about the rotation, this rotation to like financials actually being a good thing, banking going up. She believes when prices of things like value stocks that are highly indebted, not all value stocks, but stocks that are highly indebted and maybe aren't innovating, and banks that aren't innovating, she believes that when those prices go up, it's actually a good thing for her, the stocks she invests in, like Square, because she believes that it's just a matter of time before a company like Square disrupts a company like Chase, and then all of a sudden, if Chase is at a higher price, boom, here goes Square to the moon. Now, she obviously didn't mention this part about the price. I'm interjecting this. But if you have not yet, I encourage you to watch this. If you're interested in knowing a little bit more about Chase versus the rest of the market, especially fintech, watch the video that I did breaking down what Jamie Dimon just said at Chase. So just type that in YouTube, Meet Kevin, Jamie Dimon. It'll come up. You'll see his face on there. Really, really good breakdown of the massive, 66-page letter JP Morgan put out. It summarizes it all for you. Then Kathy talks about how we might be in this era of a big transition where we go from late 1800s to early 1900s. All of a sudden we get cars, electricity, light bulbs. We get this massive explosion in growth from innovation. And so this is her belief. This is what she is investing heavily in. And she believes that this disruption could be a lot bigger than what we've ever seen before. And that's why she's going so heavy on her innovative companies and her innovative picks. She mentions that Elon Musk responded to her on Twitter, her and her company on Twitter, asking about, well, what about the Buffett indicator? Why is it that market cap to GDP is as high as it's ever been? And she mentions this is simple. Now, this is where I'm actually going to disagree with Kathy a little bit. And I think you'll like my reason for disagreeing with this. So, Kathy mentions that, look, here's the thing. When we calculate market cap to GDP, we put market cap up here to GDP. I'm going to use fake numbers here just to make an example. Let's say the market cap is $10 and GDP is $2. That gives you a market cap to GDP ratio of not $5, but it gives you 5, right? That's your market cap to GDP. When you increase GDP, what happens? Well, your market cap to GDP goes down. Instead of 5, it'd be like 3.3, right? So the more you increase GDP, the more your ratio goes down. And this makes sense. This is intuitive. Like in this case, you'd have a market cap to GDP ratio of 2. So what you want is GDP to be going up. The problem, and keep in mind what GDP is. GDP is gross domestic product. It's the sum of everything that is produced in the United States. Now, some make the argument that this has to do with with internationalization, or I should say globalization. Gross domestic product is different from gross national product, which also includes what we're producing and selling overseas, which gross domestic product is just here. But the reason she gives for GDP to market, or market cap to GDP going down, is because she believes that innovation is deflationary. And when you have deflationary innovation, you're actually not going to increase the GDP, you're going to decrease it. So remember what we had earlier here, which was if we go 10 divided by 2, we get to 5. But if prices go down because of innovation, then all of a sudden market cap to GDP can go way out of whack. And she believes because we're going to see such deflationary forces in technology, she thinks GDP could actually go down due to deflation and lead this market cap to GDP ratio to go up substantially. Now, if we compare this to reality here, where we currently stand, we're probably more like this, 100 over 20, which would put us, 100 over, let's go with 5. There we go. This would put us somewhere around a Buffett indicator of somewhere around 20. That's roughly where we sit right now, is a Buffett indicator of around 20, and sometimes we see this go from 20 to this 25 range. Somewhere around there is where we're bouncing around. Kathy, and she admits she thinks this sounds crazy, but she actually believes that there's a possibility, she's not betting on this, but she believes there's a possibility that the GDP is going to decline potentially relative to market cap in this formula. Well, I guess she believes the conclusion is going to double. She believes that however it ends up happening, the mechanics of this, she believes this ratio, the Buffett indicator ratio, could double to 40 or 50, or basically the S&P 500, for example, could be selling for 40 to 50 times earnings in the future, mostly as more innovation gets priced in, but we actually see GDP lower because things cost less because of these deflationary forces. So her opinion is deflationary forces is why this market cap to GDP ratio is going up and why it's so relatively high. Now this is where I'm going to disagree with her. So what she says could be true. I don't believe that GDP is going to go down because of deflationary forces. I think we're going to find more things to entertain and pleasure ourselves with. Toys, computers, travel. We'll have more stuff. We'll have eVTOLs, and we'll find more ways to spend more money on more stuff, right? In which case, I actually think GDP is going to grow. However, I do.
Want to manage your credit cards, bank accounts, and savings together? Make a better view of your money happen. Google Pay makes it simple to link your accounts. Better view, manage, and stay on top of your finances from the app. Try Google Pay today.
I'm going to the city to find work. Wow, what luck! Found a gig! I'm working 9 to 9, but I'm sure Anna can take care of herself. After payday, I'll surprise Anna with her favorite flower.
Sorry, John. You have
That son of a... I'll take back what's mine. First, I'll move to a place where there are mine.
I do think that there is a short-term problem that we face. And when we look at what goes into market cap, right now what's driving a lot of market cap are high valuations at
Finish up my little juice.
growth companies is a lot of growth companies have low earnings today.
Yeah, little Gatorade
so
I
that
made.
means you put a high valuation into market cap for growth, but you're not seeing a massive increase in the GDP because these companies just aren't making a lot of money just yet. Like Tesla is going to make a lot more money when they're selling 10 million cars than when they're selling 1 million cars or 500,000 cars like last year. That's going to show up in GDP. But right now, Tesla's valuation shows up and not the dollar signs, right? Another thing to consider is another thing that goes into market cap are all the recovery stocks. Recovery stocks have blown up since November, right? So you got recovery stocks that have massive amounts of money going, or massive valuation increases since the election. That moves up market caps. But what's also not happening at recovery stocks yet? Revenues, folks, revenues. Even though we're starting to reopen, they're not making a lot of money yet, which means we're not seeing that reflected in GDP yet. So in my opinion, and this is where I differ from Kathy, why do we see a high Buffett indicator? It's because lots of companies are primed to make lots of money, either through reopening or innovation, but they're just not yet. Except the stock market is starting to price that in already, mostly because of recovery and innovation forces. So, this is a place where I disagree, obviously, and, and I'm not saying that her is actually wrong, but I do think GDP is going to trend up because people will spend more money on spending. There are going to be big deflationary forces. So it's kind of like a half disagree. Okay. So, this kind of gives us a little bit of an overview of my opinion of what Kathy Wood here had to break down, or what she had to say. Now, I want to give some bottom lines here. So, some big bottom lines that I got from Kathy out of her latest talk here are, first of all, she thinks that bond yield spike could be temporary. I thought this was huge, mostly because of that SLR selling off, if she's correct on that, which I think, I have a suspicion she could be. I think that's a really good analogy. We've already previewed, before her video, we've talked about how we believe this corporate tax rate's going to stick at 25. Completely agree with her opinion on that. Surprised she didn't talk as much about supply chain disruptions and how that could be an issue with short-term inflation, why we might see that short-term inflation, but why it might not stay. She didn't spend a lot of time touching on that, just briefly touched it, moved on from there. Does believe that at some point the Fed is going to get forced into raising rates sooner than expected, but does believe we're seeing great signs in the economy for recovery, strength in the recovery, strength in the fact that we didn't have a disastrous fallout from the Archegos disaster we saw. And she's got some theories for why the Buffett indicator is as high as it is. She believes it's inflation. I believe it's low earnings. But both could be correct here in their own respects. So there you have it. These are my opinions on top of Kathy Wood, a summary on Kathy Wood. I had to talk about it, folks. I appreciate you watching. If you like my insights and perspectives, consider checking out the programs.
Same concept.
I mean, you think about it. All you do is preheat the oven. You just preheat your grill.
Yeah.
That's fresh mozzarella on top of it.
I ended up going to bed last night before you messaged me, man.
Yeah, me and Bad was playing, and I was like, let me message Kratos. He said something about getting it with us.
Yeah, I was laying there watching and dozed off, and I was like, I gotta be up at the shop by 8 o'clock tomorrow.
Did she get to work today?
Yeah, I just got home from work.
What about the house, man? You ever hear anything else out about it?
We got outbidded. It was shitty. Like, bidding was supposed to end like Friday at noon, so we would find out Monday. So Monday at noon, we hadn't heard anything. So we text the realtor, say, "Hey, what's going on?" She goes, "Oh, yeah. The bank decided we were gonna extend the auction till the end of today at business hours." And then first thing in the morning, next day, we found out we got outbidded. I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" So someone paid a lot of extra money to get this house because we offered like $7,000 more than what they were even asking.
Yeah. Hey, dude, that just means that wasn't the right one, man.
Yeah, it was a good one though.
Yeah.
Especially what we had looked at prior to that. That was much better.
This guy's got a gun.
I got one. Here. Oh, he's one shot. I have no ammo. Fuck, I need a gun. This dude's getting the res down low.
Getting the res down low?
Yeah, I downed one.
Probably already got it back.
I have no ammo though. I have no gun.
Yeah, they're right outside out there.
Or hostiles, 2 teams.
Go back up top, go back up top.
I'm one shot.
Come over here and do your shit. Hey, come get this.
He just got fucked. I need help. I got one down.
I'm here. I just have no heals.
Hey, go get to the black mark. I got this. Go, go.
I got one knock down there.
Ammo bad. There's heavy in there, DJ. Don't take it all.
I'm not.
Dude, you gotta hand me.
I want something better than this gun I got. so much other good loot in there. Oh, I didn't get no heals. Fuck.
Here, I grabbed 2 phoenixes. Okay.
Nice. Dude, he couldn't get up right there. He was trying to like jump over my barriers. I lit his ass, dude.
They're all below us.
Alright, I need a Mozu. Y'all see one anywhere.
Alright, they pushed out. They're out by the replicator now.
Damn, that dude's hurt.
Right here.
I'm gonna lag out.
You gonna lag out?
Yeah, I'm losing sound. Does this every time.
Oh man. What?
Does it every time. Yep. Lagged out. It's fucking stupid ass game, dude.
You coming back in?
Yeah, that's why I hid in that corner.
We got you boarded up right now.
I hear him to the right.
Yeah, that's why I jumped that corner. Here I come. Blow that damn candle out before I forget.
Close.
Yeah, I'll be there in about 20 seconds.
Yeah, they're gonna be here in about 10. Right to my right now. Fuck out of here.
I can't even get a gun out. What do you let me get a gun out? I just got in. Oh my goodness, that's so fucking stupid, dude.
That kid's.
Hate this
I'm
game.
pretty sure that kid's cheating. He hit me for 8 hits, 190 with a fucking Spitfire. Pretty sure he's cheating.
It makes me so mad, dude. I don't know why it's doing that.
Eight fucking bullets and 190 damage with a Spitty.
That's pretty slapping right there. Good game. Good game right here. So it'll be a dub. I'm sniping again.
Come find me.
Alright. Know me, DJ?
Hit one for 20. They bailed. I'm skipping.
They're trying to push over on top of us.
Yeah, I'm up here already.
This man just comes up and swipes my backpack.
Swipe your bag here in a second, boy. If you don't keep talking.
Right, they're pushing out back. Pat, where y'all at?
Yeah, I'm coming. Come on, little bitch.
Where'd they go?
He big dipped over here.
Yeah, I seen that, but there was two of them.
They went to boxing.
To our left.
You want to go that way?
Yeah.
I need to get some light ammo. I have like none.
I can drop you some. Here you go. God damn you.
What?
I dropped you the light ammo up here.
I got some. Coming now.
Fall off the map.
What'd you say?
Don't fall off the map.
Yeah, right on this side. Okay. He one-shot me when I was down. He one-shot finished me, DJ.
Drew down. One more. He's fucked up. He's fucked up. Keep him busy. Keep him busy. Keep him busy.
I got another team
Whole nother
coming.
fucking team pushing.
Oh!
I think it's just one. Somebody's selfie. Over here. Behind you, right here.
No way. Who the fuck are these rats? Where'd they come from?
Dude, that one was over the selfie. Thought I heard somebody.
He's a solo. Must have been the solo from the team they were fighting.
Yeah.
I knew one of them had a gold shield though, but I thought it was a whole team.
I shot that damn bloodhound right in the face with that charge rifle.
Realized when I checked my account, said I was 1.3 million, and they realized we're multi-millionaire, so we gotta let them go. And they apologized to me, but they just took 100,000 of my money. I'm gonna go to the police precinct right now, go get my other 100,000. So I'm gonna get my money from them. And I'm gonna get out the city. I got road.
Okay, so I'm sorry, but I gotta ask you, what are you doing with $200,000?
I'll go buy me a vehicle. They got the new Mercedes Benz out, like a Maybach. Maybach, I'll get one. I'm about to go buy one cash. But they just really made me so mad. I don't even want. I might go buy a Ferrari now. I feel aggressive. I feel fake.
I feel aggressive. I feel fast. You know what? I'm just gonna go buy me a Ferrari. I feel aggressive. I feel fast. That's hilarious. Oh my god, DJ, quit. I'm out of here.
One team, possibly? I can't tell if that's a Mirage or not.
God damn it! Ah! He's trying to finish me. What a little bitch! What a little bitch!
Armor swapped. Bolter broke.
Another team coming down. Another team.
Yeah, and I broke her again.
DJ, you burn around. It's dirty, dude.
Alright, I had to steal your ammo, bud.
No, you're good. I'm dead. Dude, I didn't get one of my kills. God dang it, boys.
Did she get a bat?
I was playing Ring Around the Rosie.
Oh, yeah, dude, here.
He took it up. Oh my god, would you guys stop?
Just go up top. Just go up top.
Just go get me someone.
I'm going.
You're killing me, DJ.
He's going up, down, and up, and down. I got him.
I'm gonna fucking knock out my Loba thing so you don't get to touch it.
It's fucked up, man. Hey, you really want to do that? Huh?
Do you really not want to get me?
I wouldn't do you like that. I didn't even lose none of the boxes.
Me either. Only one I dipped into was bad to grab ammo quick.
Got an octane I killed. Should have had something gold.
Yeah, anvil or something.
Even a shield are pretty bad.
DJ, how much damage do you have?
404.
Oh, okay.
Care package on the way. You like the sound of that?
Dude, I'm telling you, dude, I just sat right there, just popping shots with that one.
All I had was a 30-30, dude, and I broke that bitch like 4 times. I got 313 damage for 3 assists.
Shit.
I still have a fucking 30-30. We got a long way to go.
I was about to say, I'm pushing out, boys.
If you see another heavy DJ, let me know. Like Flatliner, Spitty, or Hemlock.
Will.
Fucking flatline right in front of your face.
Lie. Oh, that's 30. Well, that needs to go purple mag, purple mag, purple mag. Come on, purple mag.
There's a med kit for someone.
Need it 3 times.
It's spells shit.
Sitting mag anywhere.
Don't mind if I do. Nice choice. Not good taste.
What a dick.
There it is.
I could stick you with a grenade and kill you, I would've.
Fighting over here to our right. Kinda
We
out.
can go up. Oh, okay, I see.
Oh, they're right there. Right one. Oh, okay. Lit.
Fuck.
I'm over keeping this other team occupied.
The other team's over here. Pushing to the right.
I got another team pushing up behind me.
Yeah, they're.
I'm fucked.
Yeah, we just got fucking. We're between 3 teams.
Oh my god, I missed every fucking shot.
Should have known that was gonna happen. That team come up and got on top of the fucking building and just beamed me in the back. Anybody need a light mag?
Yes, I do.
Level 3. Level 2 on me, bad.
Anybody need an energy mag?
Extended sniper mag here. Level 4.
No, I just need another light mag. There we go.
Shit. When do you got another black? Where's one of these 301s? Didn't even look at guns.
There's a barrel modded. Got fighting across from here.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing Bad's black market quick.
If I can sneak a kill.
I got a fucking piss so bad right now. Ooh. One shot. Behind. Where's the audio? Up top.
Crawl over here.
This guy's got a sniper. Can't do anything. He's coming. He's coming.
Thanks, eh?
What's up, DJ?
Shit.
That was a headshot. He didn't have a helmet. Had to not have, dude. There's no way I knocked him that fast.
Another team, another team, another team.
I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
Are we going down low into the tunnel or?
I got a heal.
I'm going back after I
Can we
heal.
jump down?
Yeah, I'm just trying to pop this med.
I got a heal, boys. I'm fucking hurt.
You broke him. Another team right here.
I think that's the same team.
I broke this guy right above me, DJ.
Broke that one. It's one shot, DJ.
He's him.
Broke the other one. That's nothing I can do, man. I'm trying.
No, you're good.
They had me. Let's go, Kratos.
No way!
Good try.
Dude, how is everybody just fucking hitting nothing but headshots? Three hits with a fucking spitty and... God damn.
You didn't have no armor.
Yeah.
He was like half health.
I had full health. No armor. Still, 3 bullets. He fucking killed me.
Yeah, man. Alright. I know my controller disconnected. Dumb thing. Oh my goodness. You guys are just have to stand up for a second.
Yeah, get a good stretch.
I don't even know about that. Just reposition myself, I guess. Can't wait till I get my little new setup. I wish this congestion would go away. Receiver. Thank you. bagging.
What's craftable?
Barrels,
Barrel backpack.
Alright, boys, I'm out.
Looking for a 301.
There's a vault right here. Shit ton of light ammo.
We're already inside the next ring.
301 extended mag. DJ, I'm pretty sure it's shooting at the boxing arena. What are you doing, DJ? What is that?
I feel more about this care package. Shall we?
Trident.
Bag. Where's it at? Is it underneath us?
No. Resin. Jumped off over here to my left.
Hit him.
Broke.
I stopped up top. DJ, I'm pretty sure he stopped up to the right. DJ, you muted?
I've been sitting here talking the whole fucking time.
I was gonna say, you're hella quiet.
Damn, my bad, guys. Yeah, I had them fucked up in that damn car.
Oh, I did too.
Yeah, I did 119 damage to him in the car. Yeah, on the bridge, next to the pills bed to your left.
Yeah, I know, I remember him.
Okay.
Hit him for like 30.
Here too.
Fuck, she get all the way up there? How the fuck did all of them get up there?
Pushing back.
Yeah, I had to fall back myself.
Broken.
Down. Right here on me. I downed one and I fucked up the other one. Sounds like this might be trying to get res. Somebody fighting over here.
Hold on a second, I gotta find this. I gotta find.
Oh, you fucker.
Yeah, it's gonna punch you in the face in that one.
What? Y'all want it? Here.
Yeah, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm looking for a scope actually. So I have to work for now. I don't need it, bro.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I got my habit.
I got level 2. Do you need it?
Nah, I got level 2 too.
I got level 2 on mine. Go ahead.
Sneak through the tunnel. I'd like maybe to the right again.
Yeah, I'm gonna push left, y'all, through the little cut through right here.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna get out of this area. I hate this fucking area.
So do I. Yeah, they're up on the building too.
Just sneak around all of this shit. They shooting at y'all?
No, they're shooting at another third party, but you're kind of crossfire.
There's people up here too.
41.
Yeah,
Oh
they
my
see
God,
us.
dude.
We might as well go back up top.
Yep. Let's go back in the tunnel. Bad, we're pushing out.
No, I'm just giving cover fire. I need,
I want to push hard right, maybe?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
heavy over here too.
Let's go out. I need a better sight for this gun.
I got a 1x2 if you want that.
It's for the wingman, dude. I just need something better.
Get 2 times.
I know.
Hey.
Alright, what y'all want to do here, man?
Let's go. Someone above us?
That's what I thought. I thought I heard.
Let's focus on him.
Octane.
I thought I heard someone.
Yeah, 20 seconds go. He ran up top.
There's someone
Right
below us
behind
now,
him.
too.
He might have dropped down.
I'm gonna scan as soon as I get close.
Nothing?
Nothing. There's purple. Wait, is that him fighting over here now?
No, dude. I think he dropped down behind us while we were running up.
I bet we find something good here. Enemy over there.
Yeah, right here, right here, right here. He's cracked.
He's literally one shot.
We gotta make a push here.
Let's go to this rock.
I was gonna go in the building.
Are you gonna go in the build?
Yeah, because we're gonna be in between 2 teams if we take the rock. Go in front door build.
Team in there.
Oh yeah.
Put that dude up.
Alright, we in a bad spot here now.
Fucking dude is just nothing but shooting that longbow. Fucking little pussy.
The guy behind me is pissing me off. The one who was sniping us. We definitely
Yeah,
should
that's
have
what I'm
went.
saying, man. He
We definitely
fucking
should have went
sucks.
somewhere else besides there. Either we should have went up top or something.
Yeah.
I didn't think about up top.
Yeah, I know, but I knew going inside that building with that fucking team while they were already in there in position, we were fucked. And that guy over there's being a little bitch sniping at us.
Yeah.
He was sniping
Kept
the whole
fucking-
fucking time.
Didn't hit me once, but I had to keep moving so he couldn't hit me. But
Oh, he hit me a couple
yeah,
times.
He missed me every single time.
It's like I moved into the damn shot.
Probably. I mean, he was awful with it. Fucking dude had to have shot 50 rounds at us.
At least. I don't know, dude. It just... Oh no, I didn't mean to pick Bloodhound.
Oh shit.
I meant to pick Bangalore. I never play with Blood.
Hey, this race is gonna be a good combo right here.
I never play with this motherfucker though.
I thought you had.
Not really. DJ, don't yawn, boy. You slept like noon today. I don't even want to hear you, old man.
Shit, I was up at 6 o'clock.
Your ass. I
went out
oh,
there,
I
pulled
forgot
the
you.
damn
You was.
guard.
I forgot you was. You had to go to Hardy's old man breakfast. You know, committee.
Hey, that sounds good in the morning. I had to get out there, till my damn garden up, row it up, bed it up, plant it, get my sprinkler system back working. Got a lot of shit I had to do.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. You give me a grenade. And, oh yeah, awesome. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Thank you. Two mother effing. Oh god, this has gotta be real, right? DJ, you fucking them up there or what?
Just one.
Okay, both the rest of them are above me, I'm pretty sure.
Now I'm fucking this other one up.
Oh shit, I'm not Bloodhound. I tried to scan for you.
Fuck that.
Up top on the roof.
Oh, one shot! Above us, dude. He's one. He's one. He's right above me, DJ. You gave me look at Kratos. You blew on him.
Fuck, he's right here. His fucking little shield helped him out. God, wait, he's coming up right here. Let's go, Kratos. One more, right over here. Heal up, heal up.
I am.
Yeah, heal and deal, baby. Heal and deal.
Hey, see if you can
You
res
won.
that.
Yeah.
I'm watching, dude. He's not pushing.
I'll get him as soon as you get me.
Yeah, the whole other team's fighting. Let's
That's
go,
a different
guys.
team. He
Yep.
just
Stick it.
killed all those guys.
What a bitch, dude. Just sitting up there.
I got somebody pushing next to me.
Oh my god, he's got a gold shield. I just
Faggot
broke him.
stuck me.
He got a gold shield! Dude.
Fuck out of here, man.
Two full clips of the Volt. And doesn't take him down. With a gold shield. You know what? Fuck this dude. I don't even like him. I don't even know what am I thinking? Alright, boys. DJ, you want to play fun game this time?
What are we playing?
You run Caustic, I'm running Wraith.
Alright.
We're gonna set the trap. So what we're gonna do is go get in a fight, set a portal in a building, okay? I'm gonna take the portal off, run towards the fight. We're gonna go through the portal. You're already gonna have the trap set up. You're already gonna have the
Does
trap.
anybody have Watson unlocked?
Kratos, do you have Watson?
Mm-mm.
I was about to say, dude, Watson, Wraith, and Caustic is nasty.
So that's what's gonna happen.
Loba Watson.
I mean, even if we're still in the room, I think we'll take him down pretty easily, though.
Oh yeah.
We'll just camp outside the doors.
Slow him down.
I know, but I mean, the smokes are gonna slow him down anyways. You're gonna fuck him up anyways, regardless. I think it's gonna be fun to watch and do. That's our #1 goal this game.
Alright.
We'll hear a fight. You'll go get set up in a building. I'll set a trap for him. I'll run to it, and I'll come back to you.
Glad you didn't pick Wraith.
No! I guess you guys can try it. I was,
Fuck, my dog hit the controller and picked a character.
Well, you picked caustic, so it worked.
I put my headset on her while I ran to grab the girlfriend a drink quick, and she hit my controller.
Well, she did right.
Yeah,
I
she
guess.
picked the right one.
I fucking hate caustic.
After this game, DJ, I'll probably take a 10-minute break to run to the gas station to get me some chew. Literally, the gas station's like 10 minutes away. Not even 10 minutes. It's like 2 blocks away.
Yeah. That's good, because I need a smoke break anyways.
Plus, I think I'm going to give me a Red Bull.
Gives you wings.
Huh?
But it gives you wings.
Yeah, well, these 2 guys up here are going to get fucking wings.
I need a fucking gun.
Oh my god, if you... Ooh, you should have been dead, boy. DJ, someone come down there?
Armor over there, DJ?
Yeah, there is. I'm taking it. I'm sorry. Dick move. DJ, you want this Mozambique?
You gotta hop up on it?
No, I just got the Moz. I'm sure we can find one.
Alright, set your traps right here. Set one here. One here.
Why did I pick that up? I don't need that shit.
Set them on outside the door right here.
You stay down there.
I don't have it yet. There's somebody here.
I know they're coming down after us. Come on. We're just gonna bait them.
I have no armor.
That's why you stay down there.
Got that bitch cracked? Get me cracked? Curtis, you need a shield.
Yeah.
Come on, you mother trucker. You ain't that stupid. Coming through the window behind us, Chris. Drop it down, drop it down. Drop down.
Come on. She's cracked. Come on,
I have no armor, man.
She's cracked. She's cracked.
Popping
She's
a
healing.
bat.
She's healing. Let's go. Woo.
God, I feel like I run so goddamn slow.
DJ, what the hell you doing?
Lighting up an octane.
Fuck me, I'm not even a dude head.
What gun you got, DJ? What the fuck?
30-30. It's a gold 30-30.
You're inside there or what?
Yeah. It's just him by himself.
Fuck it, let's go. YOLO.
We got a good little run to it, man. Want to hit Jumpy right now?
Yeah, sure.
Nah, I need to craft a turbo.
I'm so fat and slow.
Shut up. You run the same speed.
We're going unboxing.
Not on my own screen, I don't.
See the care package unboxing?
Oh, shit.
Broke him up top, DJ?
I mean,
I'm not with you.
What the fuck were you at?
I messed up and failed.
Knocked one. Brad's in at the lifeline. Fuck.
Broke.
What happened?
I mean. Right here.
What? Are you shut down another team? Kidding me? Another team?
Where the hell did you go, DJ? To the ship?
When I was flying down, I accidentally got too close to the top of the ship, and it made me land. And then I was out of bounds, and I fell on the other side. It was all fucked up.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go get some chew.
Yeah.
You guys do your thing. I'll be back.